Hello everyone, today is the 1st of June. GG, we survived until the summer. Palo Spike, how are you doing? Alright, I'm going today on to work on my game. Instead of working on cast, we're going back to Linksider. What's the latest Rust version? Should I update? I mean, doesn't matter. 187. What was in the last Rust release? Anything useful? I don't remember. Did you use any new features? I think, yeah, there's like anonymous pipes. And then there's the use. This thing. Calendar, hello, hello. I don't remember if I need this anywhere. Alright, yeah, I will not update. That will only need for me to wait. Run. Okay, here's the game. And make it be not full screen, but it this. Yes. Also, we can do this. Pinned, alright. What are wishlists doing? We have like around 500 wishlists. So we just need 10 times more, and then a little bit more. Decent for a game. Yeah. Well, I mean, if we do marketing better, we should get more wish lists. We're just not very good at marketing, you know? Like, if you don't do any marketing, then 500 is very impressive indeed. Did you make a game? Fixable. Twitch ads. I don't think it should, like, as far as I understand, the Reddit ads, they work pretty well. Not sure about the Twitch ads. Why did no one ever tried that? Have you, I mean, I don't know. Do you see a lot of ads on Twitch about games from indie developers? Small games. Careful not to bump the window corner behind you. Yeah. Yeah, I'll try to be careful. Also, I need to wash it. It's dirty on this side. Because it wasn't opened for like a year. But yeah, it needs to be opened. You know, it's summer today. It's pretty hot. Okay, so I made a streamer play the game. Oh, one of the fellow developer streamers. And we found a bug. There was like the game was played by a bunch of people, and the demo was released like 2 months ago or something. And now we actually have found a bug.
Like, do you know about this?
So this guy, he went through the lock here into this level.
Curvyman, hopefully I'm saying that right, Curvyman. But do you think you should free up the camera for the player to be able to look around the stage?
And then he goes out and then he goes back in, and this lock is locked. It's not unlocked, and everything is gray here, and it cannot move anymore. So I have a bug. Let's see if I can maybe... Did I push something to this off stream? No. Strange bug. Yeah, let's just see if I can replicate it first. So I need to go to a level. With a lock like this. I think what he did. Let me see if I can do it on this lock. So what he did is he was going back and then back in. Yes, I did it. I did it right now. So you see how I have unlocked this thing, and I'm going to go out. I'm going to go back in, unlock, out, back, unlock. All right. So it's if the first thing that you do, I think. Let me try. If I go over here, then I go back, and then I go back into the chapter, and then I go right, and then I press. Then you see like there is a sound also, right? So sound, but the other time there was no sound. That's the difference. This is the bug, this is the Veldak. Hello. Alright. I can easily reproduce it, which is good. Let's take a look at the code. Source. Alright, this code. This code. Let's see if I can still read it. So it's something like completed. No, not completed. Unlock. I mean, overall, the function enter here, I guess, is what we need. So this is when I'm entering. If there is an entity level entity, then it's one thing. But it's not the inner level, right? That is not the inner level. It is the unlocked doors. Let's take a look at the unlocked doors. And when are they being modified? Over here, yes. So I have a player, the history player, and I need the event that the something was unlocked. So like the event actually. The actual event is not being triggered, fired, or something. Is this the reason? If current time is not 0, that's the reason, right? Because when I just go into the level for the first time, the time is going to be 0. Which is why it's not really unlocked. Unlock doors, okay. You're on the right track. Hello, Brainoid. Yeah. Brainoid bullied me. He said that I should work on the game instead of working on cast. So we are doing the game now. Yeah. What? So like, why is this if even here? What if I just remove this? Because it's very weird. How's Brainoid's game going? What? Linking with the C-Lang failed, exit status -1. No such file or directory. Systemd include. Excuse me? Why is there a Tor here? Why does this path starts with a Tor? Have you seen these errors, Spike? First of all, am I actually using systemd? Like, why is systemd include files are there? All right. Maybe, like, could it be because I garbage collected something that was used in the flake here in the development environment? I mean, this over here is very weird, right? The path is weird. Or is it just, like, truncated here? Like, this is the command, right? Systemd. This is the lib, that's not the include. This one has the full path. And this is not the MX. Interesting. This might be a Nix bug. Have you seen this bug? I mean, also, I didn't update this flake, right? This is still the same flake that I was using before. Let me try reloading this. Like, it's literally the same thing, right? Or what am I using? Why is it reloading for so long too? I updated the flakes Nix packages, it's a builder bug. If you updated my system, it's a Nix bug. Yeah, I guess I updated the system. This time it worked. So what happened? I just reloaded my thing. I don't know. Weird. So it is unlocked already, right? Okay. So why was this if even there? I just don't know. Hold on. Can I take a look at all of the history of this file? How do you do git blame in something like git blame? Logic, source systems, mod. Can I specify like the line? I don't know. But the terminal is also not fully functional. The stupid NeoVim breaks also. I hate it. Oh, wait. I think I know why. Maybe I know what happened. I mean, maybe what happened is that the NeoVim did not load the Nix environment yet. Like, I'm using the Nix derenv stuff, right? And the NeoVim has also a plugin for, like, loading that. I think it didn't load it properly. Git lens axt is nice. Yeah, let's go to the to the VS Code because of that. Because I don't want to figure out my Vim. Linksider. Yes, by the way, Nerdsoul, we are actually working on Linksider. I found a bug. Well, not me. There was a streamer who found a bug in Linksider. So what is here? Uncommitted changes. Uncommitted changes. Can I see the history? Can I see the history of a line? No. Okay. Let's discard this change. So this is it, right? Door unlock. Let's open this On the GitLab, maybe. It was originally like this, okay. So like just when I did the unlocking of the doors, alright. Okay, sure. So let me remove this. I don't know why though. Why would I do that? Let me see. So like unlocked is the list of entities that not entity unlocked. So if the entity was not unlocked originally, right? Maybe it's because I was like saving it differently. Like where do I initialize this? Right? Unlocked is true when I try to enter on top of a lock. And then also we say over here, this is a pre-init. So I modify the game state in place, I think, here. Saying that unlocked is true. Entities unlocked doors. Yeah. Because we are inspecting the save here. Okay, I think it's totally fine then. I modify the state directly here. Okay. So this is me fixing the bug, right? So the bug was literally that I was not unlocking the doors if that was my first move on the level. On the level selection. Fix. This one. 347. Okay, that was easy. But let's say that someone actually did manage to break the thing, right? So let's revert this again and run. So the why is reloading taking so much time? If it's already there, I don't know. Nix is so slow. Well, not slower than Rust. So what I want is let's say that I go here, right, and then we want to have a bug over here, just like we had, right? So I have this level and I am over here. Okay, so now if I go back and then I go back in, we will be in this state, right? So it can happen that the save is incorrect. The only way to get out of this for a player, if we have a bug like this, is to actually reset, because I cannot move. I cannot move at all. Well, I mean, actually, I guess I can go to a different chapter. And I can go back to the next chapter again, like so, right? It copies the target directory to the next store every time you enter the dev shell. Wonderful. Well, not the target, everything that is not ignored by Git, right? Does it support save on scene load for optimized for eventual save? What do you mean on scene load? I save every time something changes. It doesn't respect the Git ignore? What? What? Ah, shit, I unlocked it. I want to reset. Let me just just use the cheats to go through the level. What's the GUI for the app? Built in, is it Rust? Yes, this game is full Rust. But I don't use any UI library for this. It's just hard-coded. Okay, so I do this, that, go back. I'm locked. All right, so let's fix this situation. Let's fix the situation. I think I basically want to allow a player. No, not allow the player. Let's just say that when I'm loading the level, if my position is not reachable, then I just teleport you to the beginning, because like that's like the corrupted save or something. All right, where is that? Okay, I don't need this anymore. What do we do? So yes, levels, no, source, play, mod. So when I initialize the game state, over here when I'm playing a level, right, we have a teleport to stuff, which is basically the saved position, right? I think. Or do I? Let's take a look at the save. So inside the save we have completed level, last position in selection levels, this one, right? So yeah, this thing. Inside chapter selection, so this is when I modify save location, sure. And this is maybe enter position. Okay. Hello, Nigel. Allow the player to move past the lock if the target is an unlocked node for your recovery scenario. Yeah, but like I feel like potentially there could be also a bug where the save file contains the player, like the player can also be out of bounds somehow. Potentially, like let's say that the players, they have a save file and then we change the layout of the level. So they still have the old, like the save file is assuming the old level, and now we have a new level, right? So the position that is inside the save file could be the old one. I feel like if I just reset the position, it's fine. Instead of allowing the player to move through the locked or out of bound territory if it's already out of bounds or in locked territory. I think that makes more sense. Okay, so I have this state teleport to been used. Where it is being used. Why? Wait, hold on. How do you get find all references? There you go. Why? I thought it would be working on the control click, but it doesn't. This is just showing me the definitions. Yeah, I forgot how to use VS Code. From cell. So yeah, teleport to is this thing. From cell. From. And then from state entities. Find inner level is this. From cell is none. From cell or teleport to. Okay. That makes sense. A level selector. Selector position cell is this. Save location. Do this thing. Okay. I think so I think I need to do this if context level, if level, or what state dot. We have something like reachable by path, this thing, right, reachable by path. If reachable by path contains this cell, which I'm trying to teleport to, only then I'm going to try and do that, right? So over here, if it is some, then I only teleport. Otherwise, I don't teleport. I think that should be it. Okay. So I go to chapter 5, and I'm now here instead of over there. If I go this way, go back, I go back in, this is still saved properly, alright? So it only is saved not properly if I am somewhere over there. I can also try changing... code, config, linksider, save. So yeah, chapter 5, let's just move this to like 1 to the right, like this. And then try running. Chapter 5, I should just go back to the beginning, yes. Harry 3H, hello. Hi. Alright, there we go, another bug fixed. Another bug fixed. I mean, only teleport in selection levels to reachable places. Something like this. Right? Okay. Now what? Now I need to figure out what to do for the game. Alright, the bug that I was going for is fixed. Now what? Playtesting when? Which playtesting? There's the demo, which is basically playtesting. What do you want to play? Like, you want to playtest the other levels? That was what you're saying? Let's do some polishing. For example, over here. Over here, let's say that when I'm doing this move, I also have this idea where I should have another key. Source, not source. Let's see, config, toml in the assets. Controls. Undo. I want undo to also be undone with a backspace. Oh, it's also done with U. And Y. Wait. Why do we have U and Y to be undo and redo? Who did this? Backspace. I didn't do that, right? Yeah, like if you basically if you play with your right hand using the arrow keys, I want you to be able to undo without reaching to Z and X. Undo Z. Undo Z backspace. Okay, anyway, but the thing that I wanted to do is over here. When I jump from the left to the right, like so, there is a bug. I mean, not a bug, but something that has been bothering me all the time, ever since we introduced the boxes that we can push. What about Control Z and Control Shift Z? You just press Z. You don't need Control. I mean, if you press Control Z, it's just going to work too, because like it just includes the Z. Backspace to undo. Okay, so there is this thing that has been bothering me. Let me just show you this more clearly. If I say that the animation speed is going to be like 1.5, we're just going to make it the game run 3 times slower. So look at this. Wait a second. Did I just imagine something or not? Oh, I didn't imagine something. There is 1 pixel line above the player when I'm doing the squishing. What? Right, never mind. We're not going to worry about that. But this thing, so like when I push this box to the right by jumping into it, we see that the player is slightly in front. The player is slightly in front of the box, you know, because the player is slowing down, so it's not doing a linear move, but the box is being pushed linearly, you know, and this thing has been bothering me a lot. Let's fix this. Alright. So we have a move which is called unplayable indeed. Yeah, let's fix it. So we have a thing. Let me remind myself how my code works. We have a move. Entity move type. We have a move which is called pushed, right? So, and this is where I actually push something. In the visual effects, in the sounds, in the game renderer. Okay, whatever. So there is 2 systems: the push system itself, where we try to push something, and then this thing. What is this code? Try start moves. This is oh, this is just in general. I see. System. If let's so like if I have a system and it generated some moves, then is push move is push prev. True, false, true. Should I insert? Oh, if this is a push move. This one was not a push move. So like push is being prioritized or something. I think is what's happening here. Okay, yeah. So let's just go to the push system, this over here, right? This is where I'm actually pushing the things. So I know that the entity is moving. Try push entity attempted move. Pushed entity, right? So I'm trying, so yeah, an entity is moving and it potentially pushes another entity. So I'm trying to find something that we push and then we push it. Now, in order for their animations to be matching, I basically need to know who pushed me. and calculate the transformations similarly. So when I was pushed, I need to know what is the other entity. You do a blog post on how animations in Linksider are implemented so you can read it. It's just interpolation. I don't know what to write about there. You just have two states and then you interpolate between the two. Right? Not that difficult. Does it deserve a blog post? Alright, so I think if I just store the ID inside here, maybe this will be enough. So like, how do I call the dude who pushed me? A bully? Or what? Like, how do I call this? The pusher? Pusher is ID, I guess. Right? Actor. I think I'll call it pusher. Pusher is just the original entity ID, like this. Okay, so now that I know this guy, inside the renderer, over here, inside the renderer, over here, I want to know the thing. I have momentum here. Start speed plus this. Yes. So this over here is so like I'm basically changing from linear timescale to like non-linear timescale for the entities that are doing the momentum moves, which is like when you slow down or speed up. And then I just need to use this same timescale for the entity that is being pushed. Which means that maybe I should kind of like store these things separately. Subject. Subject is the thing that is being moved, right? That is being pushed. I'm just calling them pusher and pushed entity. It's fine. So I because I don't go over the entities in the proper order, it means that I might want to store this this thing separately. Yeah, let's do that. So like for every entity I calculate the position where the entity is going from, the position where it is going to, and the time of the interpolation. Did I use Bevy for this game? Originally yes, but not anymore. It was made for BevyJam, but it's now in the custom engine. Speaking of BevyJam, there is a new BevyJam running right now, guys, but I don't know. I feel like I'm not going to do this one. BevyJam 6, is it? Or is it 5? It's a 6. It literally started yesterday. Oh wait, hold on. They say that there is prizes from the old, currently closed Bevy merch store, or the new. Wait, they have the new store? Or the shop? Anyway, the theme is chain reaction. Am I going to win this one? Yeah, I don't know. I don't think so. Winning is just a one-time thing, you know? You cannot win all the time. And I'm not sure if I want to participate. I'd rather just work on the game here, maybe. The stream title says you made the game, but the Steam page says coming soon. Was I debated? No, you can play it. You click the download demo button. It's just the demo there, not the game itself, not the full game yet. You can call Human Centipede a chain reaction. Yeah, I guess you can. I guess you can. I don't think I'm going to make a game about a human centipede, but if you are into this kind of shit... Oh, wait, hold on. I think there's rules that you shouldn't do, like... Like the things... You know? There are rules, you know? So I'm not sure, like... I guess human centipede is not really racism or sexism, right? But maybe it is a form of discrimination, so I don't know. You made the demo, not the full game yet. Well, I did make something that you can play though, right? So it's not really a debate. Okay, so yeah, I'm going to just extract the part of the loop. This thing. Over here. Oh wait, it's also like the teleport phase. Shit. So like for entity and... Okay. What is this? Let's call this something. Let's call struct entity interpolate state is going to be this, you know, where we have from position to position and t after 2, right? So we want to interpolate between the two positions. That's what I'm trying to calculate. This thing here. Teleport phases. What's after this? Nothing. Okay. So like I want to like have this loop saved, right? Sure. So let's say yeah, so yeah, then I will also have entities with teleport phases is a new vec. Okay, sure. So over here I will just say entities with teleport phases. I'm going to push here entity and teleport phase. How about that? Yes, that's good. That is good. So over here I just go for entity and teleport phase. In entities with teleport phases. Right? Like so. We have this stuff. There is, yeah, pushed. This is fine. This needs to be mutable. I can say with capacity args frame state args frame state entities length. Sure. If I sue you for that, will the court force you to release the game? For what? I didn't. My title doesn't say that I have released a full game. I released a game that you can play, though, right? I did do that. You cannot sue me. You should instead go and play the game. That's what you should do. If you haven't already. Okay, so how we have this, right? I do this because I want to extract this part, which is actually calculating the thing. So we go once again for entity and teleport phase. In entities with teleport phases. I do that. Okay. Let interpolation state be this. So I want to calculate entity interpolation state here. Interpolate state. So it's no longer a tuple, it's going to be entity interpolate state with from being this, to being this, and t being that. Okay, entity interpolate state from, to, and t. Like so. And then over here, I say let entity interpolate state from 2 and t to be equal to let's see, like I need to store this also. Interpolate states is just going to be a hash map, I guess. A hash map from the entity ID and teleport phase, I guess. Right? Oh, but how do I do the teleport phase? I guess it doesn't matter, like, which teleport phase I will use. If I'm being pushed, right? I only need the time, not the positions. Yeah, I only need the time, not the positions. So what do I do then? Because I don't really know the teleport phase. Oh, and the teleport state is an optional, right? So I need server reference here. Like it's this one is an optional, right? Yeah. I think, okay, I guess then it's entity interpolate state. It just has the t, which is time. Do I actually calculate the time twice here? I guess I do, indeed. For the teleporting things. Okay, yeah. Okay. Like, I just want to know by the entity ID what is its current t, right? So let interpolate just times is going to be a hash map from ID into F32. Let's use the capacity here. Like, it shouldn't change much for me though. I don't think so. So yeah, over here I will just say interpolate states, insert for entity ID and teleport phase. The interpolate state, right? But also interpolate times, insert for entity ID, the interpolate state dot t, right? Yeah. Yeah, so now I go for interpolate, and then entities with teleport phases is like just this hash map kind of. Let's just do this. Interpolate states. Dot remove. Entity ID and teleport phase. Like this. Dot unwrap. Like this must be present there. Why am I removing this? We should instead just do get, maybe. Which means that these are going to be references, so let's just do this reference. And this should just work, just like before. Okay, but now I have the interpolate times of every entity, and that's something that I'm going to use. If my entity is being pushed. It's weird. Like I don't know. Maybe I could have just sorted the entities. This is a spatial map. Yeah, I don't think I would be able to. Let's just say over here that if let some current move is entity.current move. So if the entity is moving and if current move move type is entity move type pushed by the pusher, right? There we go. So like now I know the pusher. T is going to be mutable, and then I'm going to say that T is going to be equal to interpolate times get for the pusher copied unwrap or T, right? I guess we just say that if let some pusher T is this, then T is pusher T. Is this assembly? This is Rust. Does it look like assembly? So for sound and for visual effects, we don't care about the pusher. Okay. I think it's going to be fixed. Sure. We have some unused variables. Hello there, Kuvi GPT. Hello, Ball City. Alright, so what I did is that when we push the box like this, it's actually going to slow down just like the player. Let's check. Oh my god, look. This is so good. Like, you see how the box also slows down now and the player is not getting in front of it. This is perfect. So much better than before, right? Okay. Let me undo the animation speed. And then say pushed boxes interpolate with same time as pusher. Can you add particles when it slides like that? Particles? Yeah, I think like I want to add particles, but let's not do particles for the pushing. I want to do them in a different place. For the pushing, I mean for the pushing would also like make sense, right? But I guess like, what do you mean particles? Where should the particles be? Like on the ground? Or where? Ground. But it means that Like I can push like this over the air too, not only on the ground, right? Do you have to manually restart the level with all of them when all of them fall off the level? Yeah. You know what? Let's actually do that instead. Yeah, I'll think about the particles, but let's do this thing with the manually resetting. You don't need to reset, you can undo. So here's one of the levels, right? Like this. So if you just do it like this, you need to do the undo. So you press SZ right now, or I just added the backspace, or this button in the bottom left. Right? So you fall down and you need to do this. But I think that it's a good idea that we should do this automatically. This was being complained about before. So let's actually do this. Rust, so you can program, like write a game. I have written a game already, yeah. This is my game. You should play, you can play it already. It's on Steam. The demo of it. The demo is relatively big though. You can play it for more than an hour. Yeah, so yeah, let's do this. So hello Daniel Pancake. So how should this work, right? I should just do the undo immediately as soon as the player drops. We currently don't have the levels where the player being dropped means that you like we could potentially have levels where dropping the player off the cliff is actually intended. But we currently don't have that. So maybe I should just undo always until we introduce such levels. At least. Yeah. So I want to do the automatic undo if my player is off. How do I do this? I guess in the play. I want to know. I mean, I can also just check the amount of goals compared to the amount of players and do that. Like, if there's not enough players to finish the game, then we should undo always. We can do that. That's a possibility. Which would work for most levels, I think. Or I could instead just save the original amount of players. Yeah, so let's do this. So state, let's see, original original player count. This. All right, so original player count would be game state. Entities. Player IDs. Yeah, there we go. Player IDs.count. I can do that. Player IDs is just the entities which are player. Sure. Okay, and then if my current player ID player count is not equal, then we just undo, right? Where do I check it? Do I check it on every frame? I don't think I should be checking it on every frame. Need to save chapter progress. I think this, right? History player update is only being used here, right? So this is the only place where I actually Control the game. Okay, maybe there should be an event that player dropped out of the level. Yeah, how about that? I should just generate the events like this in the game. We have a move started, we have move ended, but I should also have the event which is player player fall. Or I guess not player, like entity fall. Maybe. Should it be the or maybe it should be like a move. I think it might need to be a move. Out of bounds or something. Yeah, but I might want to also generate a dedicated move for it, because that will allow me to also have the animation for it. I like my animations. So when the player is out of bounds, let me just find where I'm doing this. Is that a system or something? Do I have it configured maybe? Need to remember how my code works first. Logic. Is there out of bounds fall? Out of bounds margin. There is this thing, right? So let's see where it's been used. Out of bounds margin. Yeah, playable area. We have this in the state, playable area. And then I see over here entities retain, right? So like basically I remove the entities that are outside of the thing. But I think instead ending moves that have ended, right? So I need to like end the move. And I will instead have the move, which is the out of bound move. How about that? This will allow me to, like I said, both have the animation for the out of bounds and be able to detect it easily, like if I want to auto undo it or not. Let's remove this code. Instead I will have a system. Should the out of bounds be... I guess out of bounds is the least priority system. Least prioritized. So I say system, just system out bounds system false. What is this? Applies to non-movables. Yeah, I guess it doesn't apply to non-movables. Okay, so just move. We're just going to have pub mod out of bounds. And I'll have a system. This one is a simple, right? Probably. It's a system simple out of bounds system. This. Do you develop a particular game engine or library? I have my own custom game engine. Hello. But it's not really a game engine. It's I don't know how to call it. It's giving me some things, but I just do, like, you can say that I have no engine basically. But I don't know. Like, what's the definition of the game engine? What's the difference between a game engine and a game framework, right? And a library. Okay, so I have a system, out of bounds move. We have a entity ID that is trying to be moved. And then I just say that if state playable area doesn't contain entity position cell, if it doesn't contain, then I return some entity move, angular momentum, skip move 0. Yeah, like it doesn't move. Yeah, enter goal, start time, current end time for 1 time 0. Wait, time 0? Enter goal is time 0? I don't think I want time 0. Maybe I want time 1 here. If it has game engine in it, then it's a game engine. Oh, I see. Well, I mean, hold on. So maybe like if we made a game with it, then it's a game engine. So it is a game engine, right? If we made more than one game in it, then it's a game engine, right? Because it's been like used across multiple games, right? If you when you say that you making a game without a game engine, then you have like a game engine embedded into your game, basically, right? Which is only used for the current game. The game engine that I'm using is not used for only this game, but yeah. So maybe it is a game engine. There are multiple games written in it. Nerdcell game is making. Linksider is its own engine too, right? But Linksider is like different. What about Killzone instead? Terminated the fallen players. Yeah, we could have that too. For now, though, I will just keep it the out of bounds. Maybe eventually we could have the kill zones, the actual kill zones, as like an actual feature in the game. Then I will just change this this thing, right? Okay, so the entity move type is going to be maybe we just call it die. Yeah, how about we just call it die? Death. Right? And it takes 1. Maybe it should be configured though. Maybe it shouldn't be called out of bounds then, but like just death. And but right now we only die by getting out of bounds, right? Yeah, let's just do this. Maybe later we'll introduce other forms of death. Sure. And then I just have the so the time it takes to do this. Config, and we just say config death time here, and config should have time systems death, right? Yep. And we have here death. It's always cool to die in an explosion. Yeah, we just don't have explosions yet. Not time death. Okay. I think this is basically it. Now we will need to, like, there could be potentially a sound effect for death, the visual effect for death. So over here we're doing the sound effect. We just need to handle the death here, entity move type death. We just don't do anything, but maybe we will do later. And then over here the visual effect, we could have a visual effect for it. Maybe. But for now, we're just going to automatically rewind, so that's not going to happen, right? Prepare entities. blocked, position, direction, entity move, type a death, return false. Liam Rar, hello, hello. Okay, but then also inside the game, I need to say that if it is finished, right? Finishing the moves, right? End move. Yeah. So basically, if the move was the death, then I should say that entity move dot entity ID should be just removed from the game. So it's a self entities remove this guy from the game, right? So like when the death animation ends, the entity no longer exists in the game. There you go. I'm not doing the automatic rewind right now, but what we will have is when we fall down, we should like it should like stay in place for like a second. I need to do death. Time is 1. Wait, where is it? Bam, 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 bam. It feels like I'm not deleting the guy anymore. Drop entity. What do you mean drop entity? Oh wait, hold on. We have the move type disappear. Yo, I already had it. Disappear reason. Break. I already had it before. We have disappear and with a reason. Reason would be death, I guess. Yes. Disappear. Let's remove this. Let's not have duplication like that then. I will remove the death. I will add instead the disappear reason. Because we have breakable blocks, right? Which also disappear. They also die. When you like bump into them, that's what happens, right? So we have break and like out of bounds. I guess. That's like the other disappear reason. That is making sense. So the death is instead just going to be called the out of bounds in fact. Right? So this would be disappear reason. Disappear reason out of bounds. Config out of bounds. But when I'm using the other disappear reason break, what's the time of this? What's the time of this move? The same as like the blocking. It's always 1. Oh, okay. All right, fine. Out of bounds. I think I should just, instead of out of bounds margin, let's just say over here margin. It's 10. Instead of out of bounds margin. Playable area. It's not even being used. I think I will not have this here. Bounding box extended uniform. That's what I... But I can calculate it every time. It's not a performance issue. It's fine. Let playable area be this. Out of bounds dot margin. If playable area doesn't contains... So this would just have a margin. 32, I guess. Did I use... What did I use for drawing in the game? I did not draw the game. It was Davey. It was drawn a sprite. I'm not making the game solo. We have 3 people. I'm doing the programming. There is Davey who's making art and level design. And then there is the audio guy, Wes. Oh, for graphics rendering, I'm using OpenGL. I'm using old OpenGL. I started my game engine before WebGPU was even a thing, before WebAssembly was a thing. I'm using old OpenGL, like OpenGL 3, or WebGL 1, or OpenGL ES 2. If I started from scratch, though, I would probably look at the WebGPU. Or maybe SDL 3, new graphics stuff. I don't know which one is better. Which one? I would think that WebGPU should be better, because it's basically like a standard for the browsers, and SDL's pipeline is not in the browser, right? They will still need to have a WebGPU as a backend. Find SDL2 even is very easy to use. Well, SDL2 is like SDL2 is basically software rendering only, right? Unless you like use SDL2 and like some graphics APIs on top, like OpenGL or Vulkan. I guess is the most common ones, right? But then it doesn't matter what you use. Is it SDL or anything else? If you use the actual graphics APIs that SDL provides, then there is not a lot there, right? As far as I remember, at least. Okay, so if it's out of bounds, what is this? This is sound effect. Sound effect, return. And the visual effect. There is an out of bounds. Do. Okay, I think this should work now. Like the disappear move was already existing. Did I not save the this thing? Out of bounds margin. Why did you panic? It's probably like the configuration was loading correctly, right? Oh, missing field out of bound. Yeah, because I still have out of bounds margin. But this is not being used at all. I just removed this field. It's inside the out of bounds system. Alright, so the only difference currently is basically... What? Why is it like this? Hold on. I don't get it. Logic, camera speed or something. No, not logic, config. Camera speed in... Yeah, sure, here. Let's make camera speed 30. Like, it's going to follow the player immediately this way. So I just fall forever. That's what's happening. Wait, I also see the little bit like teleporting back and forth. Or maybe it's just the camera is teleporting back and forth. Yeah, so like the actual the player never dies. All right. Let's see. Why does the player never die? Out of bounds system. This should be working, right? A playable area. Oh wait, yeah, I know why. Because bounding box includes the player itself. Bounding box includes the where the player is. Yeah. I think bounding box should filter the entities which are basically not players. Entity properties, like entities that are not movable, maybe. Let's do that. Because if anything can move, that would mean the change of the bounding box. It didn't work. Maybe my players are not movable. Hold on, let me check. Is movable not the correct thing? Entities, player. Movable, true. Yeah, it is movable for sure. So like... Okay. Is out of bounds system even working? How about DBG playable area? Let's see if I get it in my logs. Okay. But it stopped. It stopped running the system, right? Oh, I understand why. I understand why. Okay, so now we have this system. It's being used over here in the end. Your brain is not braining. My brain is not braining. So so I have these like the way the game works. We have systems with like they are ordered in this code, right? So the system that is out of bounds is running out after the system, which is the gravity. So I actually fall down, and because I fall down, I can no longer be out of bounds. So I think out of bounds should be the actually like the highest priority instead of being the lowest priority, right? Not sure what's the trailer system. What's the trailer system? I don't know, something about the trailer. Being hard-coded, it's fine. Yeah, so like because the player was falling blocks disappearing because it was higher priority. And now there we go. So you see how before I actually, yeah, so like my player is stuck and not moving for one turn now, and then it's disappearing. Okay, now we can detect it. Now we can detect it and we can do the automatic undo. So yeah. Now we can undo. So inside the game, I will detect the event. Over here, we have event. And if event is the move started, then I need to like rewind, right? Yeah. So if I think just when it starts, event type move started, move started, entity move. So if entity move dot move type, if let entity move type disappear. I guess like it doesn't matter what's the reason for the disappearing, right? But if the disappeared entity is the player entity, right? So if right, let entity move ended. Also I can also do the move ended, I guess. Yeah, so that I can do it after the animation. Let's do it after the animation. This way we could have both the like the disappearing animation, right, and the thing like after that. So disappear reason, move type. So if the disappeared entity is the player, right? So if entity property is a player, like maybe we had a breakable player and it was breaking, right? Maybe we're playing as an egg, which is like dying when falling, which we could have. So in this case, I say I cannot rewind immediately, so I say should undo. I guess instead, on the outside of this, let should undo egg DLC. We already had the breakable blocks. They're not used in any current levels though. Someone needs to design the levels, and then we can have a breakable player. Yeah, sure. The egg deal, or we can have it in the DLC. Right. We need to not add too many features to the game, right? We need to polish the existing ones and then do the DLC. You're right. For more monies, right? That's how you do it. We should also like not release the editor of the game to the public immediately, right? That should also be its own DLC. We make the game and then we have the editor DLC. The DLC should be farewell difficulty. If should undo, self undo. I think this should just work it like that. Let me try. The only thing is that before I'm undoing, I might be focusing. Yeah, there we go. Actually, this works perfectly, I think. So basically you press right, then I don't press anything, and it just does the undo automatically after the death animation. And we should also like work on the death animation, I guess. Maybe the death animation would be just me disappearing, for example, though, or something. Because right now just standing in place for a little bit. let me commit this anyway. Undo, right? Like auto undo when player disappears. Because of out of bounds, for example. Sure. Commit undo. In the configuration, the camera speed should be not changed. That was for testing. So yeah, the camera is a little bit more smooth now, like this. All right. Now, I want the animation maybe. And I mean, very, very subtle animation too. We also like we have these things where the player, where we have two players. Let me see if I can find the level with two players where I can like push one of them out of bounds. I would need a level with a maybe this one. Yeah, I guess this one can work. So basically I do this. Oop. Yeah, see? So like, even although not my player, but the other player, the one that I pushed, went out of bounds, I still automatically reset. Nice. Maybe I should, in this case, if I do like that, maybe the out of bound margin can be actually smaller, like maybe 4. Like, you know, I shouldn't be dying like that far away from the level, right? Maybe even 4 is too much. I could do like 2. Like, the reason I did it a big margin because I have no animation. But if we actually add some animation here right now, then it will be better to die closer, right? Like this. There are some levels where I need to push, I need to jump though. Like a grass break or a pop animation, yeah. Does Link's Hero have lore? The lore is Smirk. This over here is the breakable block. Yeah, the breakable block also doesn't have like a good animation for death and not a good sprite. Has the fart sound when it breaks. Okay. Yeah, I guess this level is an okay level. So we could have like the same animation as for the breaking ones. Making the actual like glass break might be not the easiest thing to do. How to make the breaking? I mean, maybe it's not that difficult actually. But do I want to hard code it is the question. So like then when I'm breaking this block, it has like one color of the particles and this one is the other color. Or maybe we just say that I want to configure the colors of breakage for different entities. That would be easier to do. So that we just have different colored particles. Or we can do it just like all the other animations. It's just like a sprite sheet. How about while the thing is disappearing, what about we start with fade out? I think if we combine the fade out plus some like visual effect with through the sprite sheet, it would be fine maybe. So when I'm rendering the entity, draw entity. This is the worst code I have ever written. What's this color coming from? Color is arguments color by entity state dot color. What's entity state? From to T color transform pre-final transforms. Okay. When is this being initialized? Prepare entities. Over here. Entity states. Insert the entity state. Args focus level like this. Okay, sure. This is me preparing the entities. Color. I think like over here, I just multiply the color by the health. I say that if entity current move is sum and current move and matches current move entity move type disappear. So if it is a disappear move, nah, let's not do that. If let's current move is a entity current move, if let this be current move, then oh wait, I have the T here. I mean, I just have the T. Yeah, if I have the T, then it should be fine. Color multiply by a new T. Where T, I guess, is 1 minus T. Because, yeah. And I cannot multiply, right? What do we do? RGBA lerp. I guess I just lerp, right? The color from us to transparent black using 1 minus T. Using T. There we go. So just go into beam, slowly fading out when dying. It doesn't just fade out, it also is becoming actually black, which is weird, right? Or is that because of the shadow? Oh, maybe it's just because of the shadow. Yeah, see? Now this one over also, when it's breaking, it just slowly fades out. It's just that I have the shadow behind, and yeah, and the shadow is... I think I should not draw the shadow for the things which are disappearing currently. The guy really hates me? Which guy? Nertzel? Nertzel hates you? What did you do for Nertzel to hate you? Or are you referring to me as this guy? Do I hate Robert Pattinson? I don't think so. I don't hate anyone. And I don't hate things, you know, the programming languages and the games for being shit, right? And myself for writing horrible code. Draw pass normal. Draw entity impel. I think I just shouldn't draw the entity for the shadow. Do I even have the configuration where the entity entity properties? Like, is there maybe something like shadow here? No, there's not. Yeah, because I'm drawing shadows for all the things. Sure. Let's just say over here that that if entity state dot, I have the entity ID here, right? Yeah, over here. If Rx pass is draw pass shadow and entity current move is sum and current move move type matches entity move type disappear. My code is so bad that like VS Code is struggling to highlight it. Return. Use cursor. That's going to make it even worse. I've seen people use cursor. It's trash. Wait, what's the correct spelling for disappear? Is it this app with two P's or is it two S's? It gives good suggestions. My Clippy gives me good suggestions. We don't do AI here. Just do as a ref here is fine. All right, well, I'm starting to think then that it's not correct. So yeah, okay, hold on. Isn't my color supposed to be oh, maybe the color that I'm specifying is not like maybe it's just not the why couldn't you not find .lerp? I was literally just writing the code which uses .lerp. Why can it not find it? Flat mode color. Oh, because it's colon lerp. All right, that's fine. Makes sense. Yeah, maybe this color is not the pre-multiplied alpha color, which means that I need to like not lerp it, right? I just need to say that color dot alpha is color alpha multiplied by 1 minus t. That's all that I need to do, maybe. Always derive debug implementations for enum printed enum variant instead of just variant. Hello, Nigel. Maybe. I'm not sure if I would want that. Okay, yeah, there we go. That's better. Maybe I can keep drawing the shadow then. Let me just try drawing the shadow. It's just that I used the color incorrectly. Let's delete the code. It's fine. Yeah, because otherwise the shadow disappears immediately and it's weird. I mean, you don't really like see it. Yeah, there we go. That looked okay. Let me check on the break-in block. Yeah, that looks fine. Right? Okay, so now that we have the block that is breaking, like this, we also want it to be... Okay, like what if I just add on top of this, like, fade out, the animation of something, of some sort? A visual effect of the disappear reason. I do spawn here something, break block. Yeah, there's a dedicated thing for breaking. Let's do the same here. But why is it the previous position angle? I guess the angle doesn't really matter here. But the breaking block is what? Is like the fart animation probably right now, which was just a placeholder. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly that. Let's go here, a sprite. Open file. VFX, break block. So I want not this. I want something better. I don't know. Maybe we just do some dust particles. Do we just do some dust particles like this? And then I like scale them out. And spawn some more. What if I do like this? Let's see what's going to happen. Yeah. I think it's actually like not too bad. Let's have a thing where we just fall down. Some testing. Some testing thing where I just fall down. Down, down, down. Wait, what was this one? I saw a level which looked funny. This one. I have a player which has the portal on its own side, and I can go through the portal that's on my own side. Did you guys see this? That's cool. We should have this level somewhere. Like, you know, you would need to like rotate yourself around the wall, have the correct position of this, and then you just climb the wall like this. Where am I based? I'm from Russia. Where in Russia? Right here. Here. Why? How do you manage to figure stuff out without using all the gizmos and such? What do you mean by gizmos? How would gizmos even help? Yeah, I wanted to test the thing. Let's do this level, chapter 2, basic jump. It's like we have some glitches. This thing. Let me try this. Can I have like the Hyperland and not do this? Is my actual app actually not responding? I don't think my app is actually not responding. But I have this like bigger. I have these things to be bigger. Does that look okay? You're having the same thing. I think they introduced this in one of the Hyperland updates. I'm not sure if like we should change something in the engine for this to not be an issue, or is that an issue of Hyperland? Okay, I kind of like this. It's just like the color should be different. And maybe we should make them also disappear slightly or something. Okay, what should the color be? What should the color be? Maybe like this, our usual color. Should be the one that is being used. And I just color all of them like so. And then I also make them disappear a little bit. As we go through the frames. Like so. Let's see if this is good. You barely see it now. It probably depends on the background too, right? Like it is more visible here. Okay, how about sprite size 200%? Break jump. Let's just do this. Just run level break jump. Can I make this look good with like the sprite shit? Or do we actually need the hard-coded thing? Which breaks the stuff, like actually? I mean, I think it's not too bad. Let me see. It's like RNG right now, though. Let's just say that we have like this as a player, for example, right? Over here in the center. This is the thing that we need to break, right? So I think, what if we just break like the what if we just break like the shell, you know? So because like all the blocks, they have the same shell, so like this thing on the inside doesn't really matter. What if I break this, you know? What if I do something like that? This I mean, the first frame also doesn't really need to be exactly like that. Let's move the things one block to the side already, like so. And I will also introduce some breakages like this, and then yeah, also I think before doing that, let's say that some of these individual pieces are doing it a little differently, like one more than the others. I think that makes sense. Okay, and then we basically move every piece like a little bit. Or it's going to look horrible. Okay, let's just see how this looks first. Maybe it's not like that bad. But I mean, if I break the shell like this and then the block is still drawn in the background, it does make sense, right? You guys saw Sibyl just went and made Rasterizer. What? Is that a person? Sebastian Lake, this one? Odin Adventure. Software Rasterizer.
Hello everyone, and that we're inside of one of the segments. In 3, and that will be our first phase. Although 4 points is pretty sure this is the bottom triangle. Alright, trying this out. Anyway, these desperate attempts are clearly not going to cut it. Instead, what we're going to have to cut is the triangles themselves. So when a vertex I'm quite happy with the progress we've made here, but I just want to take a minute to think about the main things I'd still like to do if we return to this in the future. I think support for transparency would be nice to have, so we could make these clouds slightly see-through for instance, and shadows for sure would be great to have as well. These things are fairly expensive though, so putting some proper thought into optimizations would definitely be wise. Also, I've just noticed that the lighting on the plane is not actually changing as it turns, since it somehow slipped my mind to transform the normal vectors into world space. So that's at least one bug that needs to be fixed, and knowing me there's probably many more. Then there are other odds and ends, like it would be nice and neat.
So, guy did a software rasterizer, nice. Oh. How to make this thing look good, guys? I don't know. Let's take a look. YouTube at grass break animation game. Like, how do blocks break in Minecraft, for example? I guess would be a good example. That's not Minecraft. You have like actual Minecraft? Like, does it? No, maybe in Minecraft it looks bad actually. Is there like what would be the closest thing to my game? Ask Davey. I don't know where Davey is. Is Davey in chat? Or he's not. Breaking block animation. I mean, should it even be the breaking block? What is the other game where you fall out of bounds? in some game. Mario. Let's copy paste Mario. Is this Super Mario game out of bounds? No, I mean, no, in Mario you go out of bounds for speed running, right? That's different. Or do you... wait.
Kind of peeks out of the lava really quick, and then when he sees that the coast is clear, he tries to attack Mario. Removing the layer of the lava, though, can show you that the eyes are not connected to anything at all. It's instead completely separated, and that the Blarg monster doesn't really have too much going on underneath the lava. Though if you compare the original version with the unhidden version, you can see there's a lot more pixels to the monster.
Celeste.
And then we got the Piranha Plant.
Celeste.
Interesting to talk about on.
Let's take a look at Celeste. Full playthrough. When does something disappear in Celeste? Similarly to what I would want. Like just when you die? On a spike over here? Can you please die? Or do I need to launch my own Celeste? Oh, I played this game, by the way. This is a puzzle game. It's kind of nice. But I'm not sure if like the animations that they have is like really good in terms of death. Like what happens when I go out of bounds here? I mean, on this level, actually, just this. Yeah, you see it like. So basically, they just spawn a bunch of particles. It's not really good to see on this level, though. I guess on this level would be easier, right? So we just go, and then there are just some particles that spawn. But their characters are just, yeah, like they have a different style here. This game is cool, by the way. I don't think that this work with particles will work for Linksider, though. I'm not sure. Celeste. I mean, maybe it will. Like, why not? On the other hand, why would it not work? Just the particles, right? And then we just specify the color of the particles. Or maybe it's just not. Maybe it's not even the color. Maybe I just use the actual. Like maybe I actually transform the player into the particles. We know the sprite. It's the prologue. No. Why don't you like the rewind thing you already got? Because what's the breaking block in Celeste? Wait, how do you double jump? I cannot double jump yet, right? And a climb. Forgot the controls here. Where do you have the break-in blocks? I don't know, I don't really like this animation either. I mean, maybe... I mean, so the animation is basically me zooming the player down, and then there is some particles. Maybe I can just zoom down. Like, right now I'm fading the player, but I could also zoom it. There's a secret in a level with falling ice or something. Turn to map. Oh, did I not need to exit here? I got the controls. Why am I going to press C and X? Oh. In that chapter? No, maybe it's easier to find it in this chapter though? Wait, how do you go through these things? Or can I not do this yet? Guess I cannot do that yet. This over here, this is a break-in block. Can I see the animation again? Of course not. Stupid game. Okay. Okay. It wasn't that... bad, I guess. Like, we also have the direction. We have the direction too, right? The direction which we break the thing from, at least when I'm breaking. When I'm breaking, there is a thing which is the direction, yeah. Down, da da down. Oh, wait. How about we don't do anything? How about we don't do the visual effect here at all? Nah, would not look good. I was like just thinking that maybe like, so right now it just stays in place, but it could like go in the direction and then disappear at the same time. That still is not very good. Why is it so difficult? Okay, let's try something different then. Let's do gray, semi-transparent. Semi-transparent gray, like this. Just have literally some particles. That's something that I already tried before, but maybe it was just about the color. I don't know. Betty makes games. Hello. Thanks for the raid. Benny makes games. Hello, how are you? I don't think I've seen you before. You are making games according to your name, right? What's your game? About how's your stream? I just looked in game dev. A Linux maker. I am using Linux indeed. I'm not really making Linux though. This animation is bad. You made Linux? I can't believe. Yes, I did. That's literally what I said, right? Is this a sprite? This is a sprite. Yeah. I'm trying to come up with an animation for the blocks when they break. So when a player goes out of bounds, like this over here, for example, right? We need an animation before we go back. When we actually, we literally die in the out of bounds, right? And I need an animation for that, I think. And the other way to die would be these breaking blocks. So like this animation when the block disappears is what I'm. Is like maybe it should be the same thing. Which right now there is no animation other than fading out. Fading out is not enough though, I think. Okay, let's okay, fine. If it is that difficult, if it's difficult to actually draw, let's then program. Programming is easier than drawing, right? So let's actually do the thing where I will split. So here's what I'm going to do, right? We have a player like this, right? I will have a player like this, and I will split the player into like a grid. So this is like what, 16 by 16, I think, right? So let's say that I will break this apart into blocks 4 by 4 and treat those as separate particles. I will give them random direction and everything, and then I will just move them in code, you know, so that we will actually break the thing apart. And the way it breaks would depend on like the actual sprite that we use, you know. Why not? Let's do this. And then we yeah, sure. I think that could work well, right? There should be an emote, the explosion. I tried learning Rust once, and all this scope stuff just made my head explode. Yeah. Rust is not the easiest of the languages, I guess. I need to divide the image into the smaller units. Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't need to divide the image itself. It's just like the texture. Like I will draw multiple things. Let me see what I draw right now. So like when I'm drawing the entity, what I'm doing is I'm doing so I have these things that are called tile instances, which basically means that I want to draw a specific tile from this tile set, right? A specific tile from this tile set. And then I can also say that we have a transform. But I feel like I could also do the UV transform. Yeah, I feel like I could do a UV transform here. What am I working on today? I'm working on Linksider. Hello, and I'm working on breaking the player, making the animation for breaking it. Oh no, this is the side effects. Yeah, this is the side effects. Let's. And what about the thing itself? Matrix pushed. How do I draw stuff? The actual. This code is bad. Says the comment. This is the side effect. Selection screen, not selection screen. Tile text. Actual, yeah. So this is the one that I actually draw, and it is just doing the tile instance. Yes. Okay. Yeah. What if I break like a water block? What if I had a breakable water block? So I need, instead of a single instance, basically, to do multiple instances in case they are actually breaking. Yeah. That is totally fine. Okay, so whenever I'm creating an instance, all of these instances, in fact, push instance, push instance. Let me think. So whenever I'm creating a single instance, I would instead create multiple instances. I think that's the goal here. I think that is the goal. And we say that if I am disappearing, right? Yeah, let's do this. If let some current move the entity current move down. If it is disappearing, then I will say that make. Okay, so how about this? Make instances is going to be a function which takes an instance. Like, let's say that I want to actually draw one instance. And then this will give me the bag of instances or something, right? How about this? Add instances. Instances. Mutable back tile instance. Tile instance, right? And instance. Tile instance. which would just be instances dot push instance by default, right? But if the entity is moving, then we will do something different here. So add instances, I guess push instance. How about this? Lifetime may not live long enough. This. Okay, we have this problem where I cannot specify the lifetimes. Maybe this may not live long enough. Yeah, because there's a lifetime here. I want to. Okay, fine. I'll make it a function. Function push instance. It's annoying, but okay. But since it's a function, I cannot use the entity here, right? Entity. So whenever I just do dot push over here, for example, right? Draw behind, new draw effect itself. Okay, so like there is the side effects, which is weird. Also, but maybe like side effects will be removed here at this point. Draws on top. Yeah, this is the side effect, and these are the tile instances actually. Reachable, unreachable, whatever. Oh, maybe we could like break the block, the locks. Let's not worry about it too much. What is this syntax highlighting? You see how it's all wrong. Stupid VS Code. Cannot even highlight my code properly. In the actual layer over here, yeah. Over here, I will say push instance. Entity into state instances, and this is my tile instance, right? And over here also push instance, the watermark instances, instance, push instance, entity, state instances. All right. This code became a little bit more unreadable, I guess. So right now I didn't do anything though, right? Basically, when I draw something at instance on the screen, I just draw it right now, right? But if it is a disappear, then I want to split it into multiple different things. That's what I want. So what would I do here? What would I do here? So I would need the UV transform here, I think. But let's not worry about the UVs yet. Let's just make sure that I'm drawing different things differently here. So if I'm disappearing, then I will return. I will say t is equal to current move dot. Let's have entity state here, I guess. Entity state dot entity state. What do I have inside there? I don't have the actual entity, right? I'll need both. Yeah, I will need both. I will need both. Entity is entity state dot e. Okay, so if I have this, let's just say that I will do something like is it a renderer? Let's have it as a method, I guess. Let's have it as a method too. So that I can access the all the things. Let's say for I in 0 to 4, for j in 0 to 4, right? I will have 16 pieces of my player, right? 16 pieces of my player, right? Right. Matrix of the piece is going to be scale uniform. 1 divided by 4. Const splits is 4. Scale uniform, and then translate back to ij x as f32 divided by splits, like this. That's going to be my matrix. Then I will push a separate instance for every other splits, saying that it is tile instance, where, so this would be a piece, piece local transform. Can I say dot instance here? I might be able to do that. So then I only change the transform. Would be instance transform times piece local transform. This probably will not work because it's not copy, right? Yeah, it doesn't implement the copy trait. The cow stir specifically. Tile name. Yeah, tile name is not there. Tile name is instance. Tile name phone. Option tile text. Tile text, none. I don't think we do the text in this case. All right, and then, so we have the piece local transform, and I want every single piece to move lerped by this from its original place to some other place. Do I have a noise? I do have noise. Are you using noise anywhere? State noise. I do have noise. I feel like I could use the noise here. Wait, piece local transform is where it is located originally. Let me just see if right now the thing still works. Like, this should still basically look exactly like before, with the exception of, instead of a single big block, I'm going to see 16 blocks like this while it is being broken. Yeah, there you go. You see? It's turning into 16 small blocks of the tiny pieces. Now I need to move these tiny pieces individually. And also fix the UVs, I guess. Let's first move them around. I will also rotate them, I guess, because why not? It could be based on the noise, or it could be based on like me actually updating the things, but I think noise is better. Yeah, because I will be able to rewind. Yeah, I will be able to see this during the rewinding. That makes sense. So this is the piece local transform. This is my original thing. Instance transform. And then I want to have the thing. Which makes me go. I think I just like transform. Let's see. I'll have another transform. Something like translate. Okay. Maybe like after, actually, then. Maybe after. Yeah, maybe after. So, from center vector would be... would be this, but x as 32 plus 0.5. This would be like the center. Minus splits minus 0.5. Yeah. So like this is the vector from the center, and then I will translate away from the center again, right? So from center times t. How about that? Let's see how this looks. So I'm just going to translate. I'm going to make every single piece to go out from the center. Yeah. Okay. Actually, like, is this already not pretty good? I just need to fix the. I just need to fix the UVs, right? Let's fix the UVs. I actually like how this looks, I think, already. I will add some RNG, though, so that, like, every piece is going to also rotate randomly, I think, and then it's going to be good. Also, these splits, I think, could instead be, like, splits. Splits is something like self config break config. Do you have like the VFX config? or something. Break splits. I just have break splits somewhere in the global, sure. Break splits. Maybe I will move it into a section here. Break splits is 4. Maybe I will. Maybe I would do it. Let's have like break. Disappear VFX. Let's just do this. Disappear VFX. Splits. How about that? I like that more because there's going to be more configuration for the RNG, I guess, for how far the pieces like go. So config is config disappear VFX then. Disappear VFX. Just deserialize it enough here. Okay, so how do I fix the UV here? I have the piece local transform. I need inside the tile instance then to have the what's cached UV? What's cached UV? And have a tile UV. Well, I mean, I guess it's not really connected to anything. Tile UV. Tile sets, connections. Tile set. That's difficult. I have so many like layers of stuff. This is me unwrapping the cached UV. So it's only being set over here. Cached UV instance position. Cache get. Tile UV. App cached UV new. I don't know. Instead of like doing the cached UV, I guess. So like this is the UV of the tile itself, and then I can have the transform, like the extra UV transform then. Let's have an optional matrix for the UV transform then. So when I'm actually rendering, right? UV transform. So UV. Yeah, we have like, oh my god. UV is cached UV and unwrap or else this. Tile set. Definition, tiles, tile set. What's the tile set? Where am I getting the tile set from here? Tile set of the tile set index. Tile set index. The one that contains the tile name. Yeah, it depends on the tile too. You can have a different tile set. UV transform. I guess I just do this. I'm also extending by 0.1 pixels. I think it's totally fine though. Let not UV be this, and then I say if let some transform is UV transform, then UV is UV transform times UV. Wait, what is UV? Oh wait, UV, yeah, it's a texture matrix. Right. So it will be the original one then? Nah, not really. I guess we do this here, and then I say if let some transform UV transform, then UV times equal transform. Maybe? Is Rust Analyzer worth using? I found in the past it giving a lot of false alarms, or are there any specific settings to use it with Bevy? What do you mean by false alarms? And what's the alternative? The alternative is just not using the language server at all. I think it's better than no language server. It's slow, but I think the way I make it faster is by disabling the check command, the automatic check command. That's one of the reasons why it is slower than it needs to be. About pedantic, I'm not sure about being pedantic though. Maybe it was an issue, I don't remember that. I remember like that before the Rust Analyzer existed, there was the Rust, the other Rust language server. That was the first one. What was it called? Racer or something? Rust language server. I don't remember its name, but that thing was working horribly. The RLS, yeah, probably RLS. Yeah, that thing was working pretty bad. But at that point, the alternative was to go to the IntelliJ, to the JetBrains IDEs. They were working better. I don't know if JetBrains IDEs work better today for Rust though. Anyone using like the JetBrains instead of VS Code or NeoVim for Rust? UV transform. Draw occupied cells. UV transform. Instances. UV transform. Yeah. State instances push. By here. UV transform none. In this place. None. I mean, it's everywhere none. It's everywhere none. UV transform none. So I think this should do all of it, right? And then inside the push instance, we will say that UV transform should be piece local transform inversed, I think. Sum inverse piece local transform. That's probably the thing. Unless I like messed up my math here. As a neat freak, I ironically like pedantic Clippy. I'm ignoring my warnings, as you can see. Sometimes it's nice, yes. Not sure about. I want it to be there all the time, and some of the Clippy warnings are stupid, I think. Okay. I think this doesn't look correct. It looks cool, but I don't think it looks correct. Let's also change in config the animation speed once again to be slower, so I can actually like see it being broken. Yeah, it's definitely the incorrect thing. So I have UV transform. What if I don't inverse here? Is that the thing? Maybe. The only one I often suppress is too many arguments. How about too long of a method? Holy shit, look at this. It actually worked. Look at this. It just breaks into small pieces. And every piece has its own shadow too. It's not just like the thing. Like, I also do this for shadows, basically. Automatically. Show in real time now? Hold on, I will, let me just do the VFX. I will remove the break block over here. Disappear. Like, I don't care about the reason here. I think break block is this. I'm just going to actually remove it so that we don't have the unused asset. VFX break block, this one that I was trying to make, is going to be deleted. And then I will add some RNG to this. I'll add some RNG before. I mean, it's cool without the RNG, but I feel like with RNG it will be even better. You know? Can you not change the time while playing? I should implement it. I don't really like hot reload my configuration. I could do that, but I don't know. I think I removed the hot reloading code, or did I not? Let me check. Is there a hot here? Hot. There is hot. And then we can get it. Maybe I can do the hot reloading. I don't know if it's worth. I don't know. I mean, it's probably worth it, but I don't know. I'm just used to not hot reloading. Yeah, I don't hot reload. I implemented it once and then I never used it. The hot reloading of assets, not the code. Isn't 017 super outdated? Yeah, it's probably outdated. I mean, yeah, maybe, yeah. I don't think I can push it to the Crates.io though. But I think this thing should still be in the engine. Type X is gang prelude hot. What? Hot? Yeah. See, the hot is still there, right? I still have the hot, and it still is doing the yeah. We have the we use the notify crate here to watch the things, and it just reloads your asset. Pretty simple. I don't like. It's not that easy to push to Crates.io, because when you push your crate to Crates.io, your crate should not have any Git dependencies. It's very annoying. So like if there is a pull request that I did somewhere, or if I use my own like fork because they didn't accept my pull request, then it's you know, like then I need to put my own fork of some crate into the on the crates.io too. I don't know, just crates.io too difficult. I don't know if we have a lot of like forks though currently. We can see. And I have patches for the async broadcast. This one was though actually merged, I'm pretty sure. Fix wasm. I think there was not this one, but another one of the fixing wasm. Fix compiling to wasm, like it was here, yeah. I'm pretty sure this can work, so I don't need my own fork for this. The glutines probably can be used from the stuff. There is a Rodeo fork. I did something for Rodeo. And then maybe something in the bad box too. Gang Web Audio API. This thing can be uploaded probably. Yeah, so like it's only like yeah, it's probably like just Rodeo and Glutin. Maybe I can, like it is work though to upload this thing to crates.io. But maybe we can do it. Like if I'm not working on the engine, maybe you can do it, Nerdsoul. At least make sure that I can just click the button, you know. Maybe I'll do it if I'm in the mood. We'll see. There is also, I mean, I can also see getting bad box, right? Maybe something over here. Let's check. GitHub. So this one actually does not have any dependencies from... Yeah, this one actually can be uploaded easily. All right. All right, anyway. I wanted to add some RNG. And by RNG, I will use the noise. Entity impl. Push instance. So over here, I want to add some noise, right? Both to the translations, I think, from center. How about over here? I will say, do I have noise in the render? No, I don't. But I think I should just have the renderer to have a noise that I will be able to use anywhere. Noise, noise. Just use the simplex one, whatever. Noise. I mean, this simplex one is slower than the other one, but seed thread RNG generate. So we just generate random seed. I don't care about this. Systems just used for rendering. I know if you noticed, but there are unread notifications you got on GitHub. It's because like it's I'm reading these on the email. I never read this on the website itself. I do read the emails though. I don't know if I can disable these notifications that are on the website. Can I mark all? Done. There we go. And to do it in multiple steps. I hate everything. Spike hates everything too. Nice. Okay, so I generate a random noise. And then over here, I say that transform is... So like the from center, right? The direction. The direction in which we go would be from center plus noise get. I cannot get like a two-dimensional noise here though, which is annoying. Let RNG be self noise get. Entity ID. We just use the entity ID as the RNG. No, not just the entity ID, right? Noise function is weird in this crate, by the way. Is noise function. Oh, it's like for the dimensions. Okay, so I can have any amount of dimensions. All right. So yeah, I will do the noise based on actually I and J, I guess. Does it only work for F64s, maybe? Right? Yes, I need to use noise this function. So this is noise 1 and then noise 2. Noise 2 is going to be noise 1x, noise 1x plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever. So like it's a different thing. This gives me like a two-dimensional RNG. And then over here we say from center plus noise 2. 0. I just need to use like different numbers. Yeah, sure. In different places. Okay, and then I multiply this by config direction RNG. Right? Direction RNG. A rotation RNG. Direction tree, rotation RNG. I think scale is not needed though. So I do this. And then I also rotate around 0.5. Angle would be angle from degrees config noise 1 2 3 times config rotation RNG times T. I think that's all that I need here. Okay, so in the sphere of your effects, we have a direction RNG. Let's have this to be 0.2. Rotation RNG. So this is in degrees. Let's just do 360 so that the pieces can do full 360s. Why not? I think I could add the entity ID though there. How many dimensions do they implement here? 1, 2, 3. I think. Oh no, yeah. There's 4 dimensions too. Yes. You see how they like rotate around now too when they break? It seems like the direction could have more RNG though. Let's have a full one here. Yeah, that's better. That's more RNG looking, I guess. Oh, actually, you know what? Over here, when I'm doing the noise, I should do X plus current move start time as seconds. So like yeah, it literally would depend on like the end, like it would like have a little bit of RNG, I guess, because of this. Sure, this code being inexpensive is not super important, right? Because it's not happening very often. Yeah, whatever. Let's go back to also one more thing. I want to like say the direction. There's like the direction RNG, but there's also going to be config fly distance, I guess, so that I can configure how far they fly. I feel like I would want it to be a little bit smaller than it was before, maybe 0.7 here. And then animation speed back to 4.5. Oh my god, it's so quick now. I feel like I want this animation to be faster now, though. Like, this animation feels kind of slow. Right? Like, the braking should be faster. Or maybe it's because I slowed it down because of the flight distance. What if I make it, like, bigger instead? Like, 1.5. Maybe this is better? Is it better if it's more like this? Maybe it is. I kind of like this. Right? This is better? Yeah. I don't think I should make it even more. Okay, but anyway, this was supposed to be not for the break-in blocks, even though that is cool. This was supposed to be used for when I fall out of the levels too, right? Over here. Yeah, like it breaks. This makes it look like I break, but like I fall into like, I don't know, like there is nothing there to break me. The particles should scare down and a little bit to the sides, but not up. Oh, you mean like we want to have gravity there? Sure, let's implement gravity for the particles too. Gravity as one. Let's do this. Sure. I think this it just means gravity though. It's like they go into all directions. I mean, I guess they should go in, like, we should like maintain the original momentum, I guess. That would make sense, right? Yeah, actually this makes sense. We should maintain the original momentum. And then there's also gravity. Let's have both then features. The gravity and the momentum. But then I need to know the momentum, right? Which means that entity has the previous move. So previous move is something that is determining our momentum, indeed, yeah. Also, but yeah. But for like it depends, because if it is something else that kills you, right? When I jump on the breakable block, then it's not my previous momentum, because the breakable block had 0 momentum, right? But the player that jumped on top of the block had some momentum. Is the thing. So I don't know. Is this a mobile game? It's coming on Steam. It works on mobile too, but it's not public on mobile yet. We have builds for Android, yeah. But I don't think it will be public anytime soon. We first do the Steam release. Maybe I should like put the demo though on the on the pages on something in the Play Store. We have a demo on Steam, right? So we could make a demo on the Play Store too. Do you recommend learning Rust to do some Python, Java, and Clojure, and really exploring some versatile and performant languages? And it depends on what your goal is. I don't use Rust because of the performance. Performance is like a side effect of the Rust for me. You say Python, Java, those are oof, but Clojure is like a list. But is Clojure typed or is it dynamically typed? Clojure system. I don't remember. I think it's dynamic typed, right? The Clojure type system was originally based on the ECMAScript spec. It's like the JavaScript. Wait, what? Clojure is JavaScript? Do you have them in the comments, like JS doc style? But it's a dynamically typed language, right? Oh, Clojure. You're right. Yeah. Clojure versus the static typing world, which means that it is a dynamic world, right? There's this thing, typed Clojure, with types. Preserves Clojure's strengths, enhancing many of them with safety of the type checking. Maybe with this it would be a good language. I'm just not a fan of dynamically typed languages at all. I want permission from the Kuv man. You have my permission. You can learn Rust if you want, sure. But I don't know. Maybe like yeah. I mean, yeah, sure. There are other alternatives that I don't know. Like, what is the application that you're making? right? Rust has the downsides too. Because like I could see myself using Haskell, for example, if I was not making games. Like if you don't need real-time performance, then I think Haskell would be better. Maybe, even though I hate some parts of Haskell too, like the records. I don't know. There is like, we just need to make cast work, you know, the language that I'm making, and then we will no longer need to wonder what language to use. We will have the one language to rule them all. All right, I wanted to over here to say that I have some gravity, right? So I just say plus, like 2, 0, negative config gravity times t squared, right? Basically, that's the formula, right? Gravity times time squared is the distance of falling. I mean, it's divided by 2, but whatever. I mean, learning Rust, I guess, can be useful if you are exploring the performant languages, right? Understanding the memory model, because you don't list in the language that you know, something like C or, right, C++. Learning, like, one of the languages that is doing the low-level memory management is useful for sure. C, C++, Rust, Zig, one of those. Okay, the gravity though, the gravity is towards the bottom of the player, so it depends on my rotation. So this needs to be done later. Like this. Yeah, I did see gravity, but it was to the side. Yeah, you see how, like, they start falling more down? It still is, like, weird that... Let's also see how the box like this. Yeah, see, like, the box is also being broken. Outside of the screen there. Can't really see it fully, but it is being broken properly. Yeah, it's like looks like I'm hitting something though. So if I maintain my momentum, it would be nicer, right? So let's say this. Let's say this. Translate this plus momentum times t. So I'm going to keep the momentum here. What is my momentum? What is my momentum? Momentum is entity previous move, unwrap, or map or 0 previous move. So if we have the previous move, then it would be previous move move, new position, new move direction. Oh, yeah, let's just have a move direction, previous move direction. It depends, because if I'm going through a portal, the previous move direction and new move direction. So I guess it would not look correct if I die while going through the portal. But I think that's fine. I guess it's actually like the new move direction that I care about. If I die right after the portal. So this is direction. Oh, this one is optional. Wait, what? Ah, yeah. Map or 0 direction to vec, like this. I think that should work. Actually, not exactly, because it depends on the time, right? So I need to know what's my current time move. Okay, current move time is current move end time minus current move start time, right? So then I have the previous move here. So my actual speed was this thing divided by previous move time. Let's have this method. Current move time. So this is like the time of the move. The time between the start and end. Which I guess should be called duration then. Right? So this, so distance divided by duration is the speed, right? And then I think I want to divide this by current move duration too. Hello, Remarch. How are you doing? We actually work on the Linksider. I'm going to show you something right now. You're going to be amazed. It's going to be so good. Spending no time coding, haven't touched a code in a month. How are you holding? It's not always easy to take a break from your addiction, right? Oh, that's right. That's me who is having addiction. You're not having addiction, sorry. But anyway, so what I did today is we are having this break animation. Look at this. I break my things into like little pieces, and then I break them. I think my momentum was not really used here, though. It doesn't look like I have momentum. There is something wrong here. Momentum. Wait, what's going on here? I will show you in a second. Or I mean, let me show you on this level. So over here we have a breakable block, right? And we do this. Right, but then the player also is just going out of bounds, so it dies. So I just use the same animation for dying in general. Right now, because I don't know what else to do for going out of bounds. I think it's fine. But then I don't want it to look like you hit the invisible ground, right? So we want to keep the momentum here. Which I think it's not been done. There's one famous out of bounds death animation. The rewind effect of the VHS is very cool. Yeah. Finally code that's breaking rust. Oh, hit us. So is my momentum not being calculated correctly here? So I have the previous move. Current move is me disappearing. Previous move is present, and I have the new move direction like this. What if I DBG momentum? Like I want to, like, this is me normalizing the momentum, I guess. Last momentum times t. Yeah. Yeah, so what is the momentum here? This one. What game is this? Ganondorf. Bowser. Bowser is from like Mario, no? I'm not sure. Super Smash Brothers. Yeah. I mean, the thing is that I can still like see you. So, like you know, I need to make sure that it is in the bounds, I guess. I mean, I guess what I can do. Yeah, also I did like the automatic undo. So like if you go out of this, I don't need to press anything. It just undoes automatically. I guess for this one I don't need to show the break animation, really. But I need the player to go actually out of the screen. Yeah, the momentum is 0. Why is that? Previous move is 0? But the previous move should not be 0, right? DBG, entity, previous move. There's a... like, this should not be none. In Smash Bros, the camera stops following after a certain point and clamps the position. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could do something. Yeah, we can clamp the camera. But then, like, how do I figure out that it's actually out of the camera? Because the logic of the death... It's none. Why is it none? Why is it none? Entity previous move. Let's see when it's been set. This over here, right? Try start. Oh, it's not usable in the thing. Right. Print the previous move. Try start moves. Hold on. I think I understand why. Like, I actually reset this, but I need to only reset, I think, for those that don't have the move. This is me trying to do all the moves, right? Yes, that's it. Try start moves. I do try start moves twice. I think over here I just say if entity current move is none, then previous move is also none. Maybe? I know you use null states in your code. Oh, there you go. Look at this. So now there is momentum. So I think this makes a little bit more sense, right? So I fall down, it keeps falling down, but while falling down, it also breaks apart. You see this? Does this make more sense? The void disintegrates the player. Okay. And then, but then if I break, then since there is no momentum of the block that I'm breaking, then it should be still the same. Although over here, so what I'm thinking, since like I'm jumping into this block from the side, shouldn't the pieces move to the right here? So should I also consider the momentum of the thing that destroyed me? Yes. I crashed. That's embarrassing. The provide value is not finite. Oh, the web audio API. I think this is a problem with the web audio API though. I kind of need... Like there is no way this is my issue. This is actually their issue. It's not my code that panics. So it's not that embarrassing. I'm using web audio API. Create. Issues. The provided value is non-finite. There is no such issue. Maybe I should report it. Or maybe I actually didn't provide the finite thing. Let me see. Where's my code? So this is the engine. The gang... No, this is the panic handler. Web audio API, assert param is finite. Linear ramp value. Okay, so I'm just doing the linear ramp. Sound effect, fade out. This thing. So I do just fade gain, linear ramp to value at time. Current value, current time. Current value. Fade in times, take. Times end minus time start. I guess this over here can be a none. So this is fade out. Fade in times. Yeah, maybe I should fix this then. Maybe it's my bug. What is fade in times? So the problem is when I try to fade out while I'm fading in. That's what I'm trying to do. Yeah. So if I do the fade out, this over here, this can be the division. I really hate like maybe I should just use the F64 here, and that makes it panic. Yeah. So like if I'm trying to set the volume of the thing to be a none, then they panic. I don't know. Does JavaScript panic? JavaScript just probably. Just logs the error, right? And Rust crate is panicking. Just put the call stack above the error message. True. So they panic on invalid values. Yeah, I guess so. Do you want to complain to these guys? Why are you panicking? Like, if this crate is supposed to mimic the Web Audio API, this is the native implementation of the same API for Rust as we have the API for the JavaScript. Okay, you should first make sure that I am interpreting this correctly. I don't know how to replicate it though, or do I? Let's go to project gang, I guess. Source, examples, sound. Let's try this. Just cargo run example sound. Callable function that panics. Good job. Wait, does this one return a result? No, this one does not return a result. This one returns just nothing. So it panics. It's not fallable. Oh, you mean like in general it can fail, so it should not return a result. Yeah, so you're saying that it should return the result. I don't know if this would be what I actually want.
Hello.
That's the example sound effect, by the way, that I have in my
Hello.
in my engine. It says hello. All right. So what I do is in this hello, I do fade in and then on the key release we do the fade out, right? So that's what I do. I do M.
Hello.
Oh, it's fading in and out the music. Yeah, it's a different. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so but what if I try to fade out here immediately? Wait, I do the fade in before I play what? So fade in just yeah, it does this current time. Oh, there's also like another bug. What is this bug? Oh, this is the bug of the Firefox. Yeah, that's right. I remember something. There's some Firefox bugs also when I was doing this. It's not only that crate that's bad. Firefox is something that I cannot control. That crate I can at least make a fork. So we ramp to 0 at the current time, and then we ramp to 1 at the end time. So fade out. Is this? Yeah. Fade in, fade duration. So like it's the fade, if the fade duration is 0, right? Yeah. Yeah. So basically what they are saying, if I'm trying to fade in with 0, then this is going to panic, right? Let's try. It didn't panic. But I am supposed to have the fade in times. The DBG times. In before, not actually their fault. Yeah. Wait a second. No. This makes no sense. That makes no sense. DBG times start times end minus times start, right? The duration of the previous fading. Like, I think that those numbers were exactly the same. It should be 0, so I should be dividing by 0 here, indeed. Yes, if I'm dividing by 0, then how do you not dbg current value? So why do you not panic then? If it's supposed to be none there, right? Oh, current value is 1. Oh, wait, why is it 1 then? Wait, I divide something by 0 and I get a 1 as a result? dbg dbg dbg. Writing because I've been on TwitchCon. I'm not going to go to TwitchCon. Yeah, it's infinity. Oh wait, times end minus times start is infinity. Wait, what? It's not none. It's not 0. It's infinite. Times end minus times start is 0. Oh, because when I divide by 0, I don't get the none. I get the infinity. That's right. Wait, how do I get a none? Division by 0 doesn't give me a none. How do I get a none? So then, because it's infinity, I take the I'm clamping this from 0 to 1, and it's clamped properly. So I can't divide by 0. That's okay. How do I get the infinite thing then? So the end time is current time plus fade out duration. Fade out duration is duration. So is it the duration that I'm making to be none? Potentially. So like current value, even if this is 0, is totally fine, it seems. So the only way for me to panic is to actually say fade out with F32 infinity. Is that what you're saying? Duration. Duration infinity. And then it panicked, yes. But then I pressed Alt F4. It did panic though. It did panic. Okay, let's see if I can potentially fade out with in my game then. Fade out. Crossfade duration. Fade out duration. Music should never stop. Is it music? This duration 0. This is the only time we stop the music. Okay. And this is inside the trailer, so we never actually run this code. Okay. And then I do the fade out over here. Play sound. If we have a song, then we do this crossfade duration. So crossfade duration is 1 here. Crossfade duration over here is 0.5. Okay, sure. So the only other thing is the continue sound effect. So effects, assets, continue fade out. Continue fade out, sound effect assets. Continue fade out. Config continue fade out. But default is 0. If I fade out with the 0 time, it should be totally fine. Wait, hold on a second. I want to have another test. Example sound main. Yeah, what if I do fade out with the time being 0? Does this actually work? What if this doesn't work? Because, you know, because maybe they inside of their own API are dividing by the duration. No, that's not happening. Like, I do get these panics every now and then, and I don't know, but I mean very, very rarely. I'm just wondering what it is. I cannot even make this code panic. How to catch this bug? I don't know. What was I doing? I want to have a momentum of the player that's going in the thing. Right? So I think if I go to move type, and we have the disappear, and the reason is disappear reason. And if it's break, then I want maybe to have over here. This probably doesn't do the copy. Break. Break. Momentum. Should it even be momentum? I mean, I want to know the move of the, yeah, breaker, move. Is entity move, I think. And then I will want to, like, box it, right? So, like, who moved? How did they move? And like, so like which move of what entity caused me to break? Are there clippy linters that tell you when there's regular operators on numbers and not saturating? I don't know. Maybe. I'd configure my clippy to enable those. But it wouldn't help with like the floating point numbers anyway, right? There is no checked division for floats. Like I should literally just use the noisy float instead of the float. Everywhere to catch these kind of bugs. Okay, so if I break, then I move. Is blocked. Attempted move. Yeah, it should be like the attempted move, right? Breaker move, attempted move. And I probably will need to clone it. Why is it it's been there twice? Oh. I have my own. I don't even need defense float crates. I have my own like thing too. But I haven't been really using it when making this game. Books. Moves. Oh, I mean, this is a move. Yeah. No, that's not the thing. Like, I want to know about its... Thank you. I want to know about the... Does make floats ord? Yes. It makes floats ord. But I mean the way I there's a lot of ways to do this. The way I used before, when I really wanted to prevent the bugs, I was panicking on nuns or infinite values. But I was panicking early so that I knew where exactly it happened, not later when I tried to do something with the nun. But you can instead just use the crate, which is like ordered float. I use that sometimes. This just provides the ord for your things without removing the none or infinite values. You can also like hash it, not just ord. This shouldn't even be like the previous move, something. I mean, I have the attempted move, but this just says in which direction I was going. It doesn't tell me about the time. But maybe it's good enough. Maybe this is good enough. Okay, breaker move is just a move, I guess. I'm gonna just clone it. Right? Deformed move is attempted move, yeah. Don't move out. Thing. Disappear. I just take the reference reason or the reason here, I guess. Okay, and then inside the renderer, let me do the thing. So momentum, I'm going to add to the momentum if my reason is reason, disappear reason, right? I will just add more momentum here, I think. If let some let momentum, right? I'm just going to here match reason. And if it is out of bounds, then I don't do anything. But if it's this, then I say momentum dot momentum plus equal breaker move, new move direction, wrap or entangle 0 to vac X F32. Breaker move and move direction like this. Yes. And then I want to like say multiply by config breaker momentum. Like, because I don't really know their exact momentum here. We'll use some fake configuration, which will make it look good enough. Let's say 1. I was working on this feature for 4 hours already. Apparently. Hopefully it's worth it. Yeah, look at this. It worked. What about over here? So this one like breaks like down, right? Yeah. We can also like see over here, for example. Ah, wait. Well, this one is flying. Okay, I think I understand why we have 2 places where I break. Yeah, because like I was like one of the places where is when I break myself. Another place is yeah, yeah. So like this over here would be optional move actually, right? If let's unbreakable entity is this, right? So if I am breaking some other entity, then I am breaking that entity, right? So my thing will be added. But over here, I say that I am breaking myself. Yes. So I just say none, right? Because I am myself being broken. I use just my existing momentum here. Yeah, that makes sense. Breaker move, some breaker, some phase breaker move. All right, I wanted to add like other features today, but I guess we are stuck with just implementing this. It's fine. I mean, maybe I could do something else small. If we have something else small in mind, then I could do that. Okay, so this still looks okay. And then over here, why does this not look? Okay. What? So it's when the block itself is being broken, right? This thing should be none. If I comment this code, like it's literally like the previous move, right? Maybe I just had too much speed. Maybe I just had too much speed. Maybe it is just like too much speed, actually. Let's try slowing it down. What is actually breaking the block here? Well, it breaks itself because it is being pushed into the wall. It's hitting the wall that's breaking it, not the jump. It basically breaks when the breakage happens when two things collide and the momentum is like not zero. Nah, this is definitely much faster than it should be. Oh, by the way, I don't know if you've seen this too, Raymarch. Look at this. So previously, when you, I don't know, you played the game, right? When you were pushing the thing like this didn't look like this before. This was the first thing that I did, right? So, so when I push, my player was a little bit on the top because the box was actually having like a linear interpolation, even although the player is like going fast and then slowing down. And now it is actually matched. Bam, bam, bam. So maybe my formulas are incorrect and I should multiply instead of dividing in some place. Okay, but this begs the question. What's the question? What is the box tilt when being pushed like that, but roll when the player rolls? Well, you see the player itself. So like if the player doesn't roll, then the box doesn't roll either. It still is being tilted because the player itself is still tilted. Right? It's matching. Like, what's the justification? It's not because of the push. Whenever you are moving horizontally, you're like, you basically store the angular momentum inside of you for when it's needed. Angular momentum is only used when you like jump high up, and then like at the highest point you will actually rotate. So like basically, if you push the box to the side and then it like falls down and then it goes back up, then it will also like at the highest point like continue rotating. So like you actually give it the angular momentum, if that makes sense. I guess the example would be something like you can only do it with portals, right? But basically, like, think about this example with portals, right? This one. So I fall down, and then over here at the highest point, why am I rotating to the right, right? That's the question. So the reason it happens is because we have angular momentum. Angular momentum is because my original move was me rotating to the right. But that's not the only thing that gives us the momentum. It's also just moving horizontally. Even without the rotation also gives me the momentum. The angular momentum. So if in this example I would have a box, then this box would also move to the right, like this, right? So I'm giving it the momentum. So there's a cog block that rotates inverse like a cog. What do you mean rotates inverse? Oh, you mean like, I see. If I rotate next to a cog, the cog would rotate in the different rotation, but then it should not be pushed, right? I think it should be like, I think it shouldn't be a block. I think it should be a side effect. So let's say that, so basically, in order to rotate the cog, you need to have the cog like on your side too, because only when two cogs collide, like are next to each other, then they like do the thing, you know. Let me write this down. I like this idea. Good luck animating that. What do you mean? It's fine. It's gonna be fine. Why would it be difficult to animate? Just invent the worst kind of puzzle in Linksider. I think it's actually really easy to implement. I don't think it will be like difficult to animate or anything. We also have like this drill side effect going through the walls, written down. We have a bunch that we can do. Like what do you call it? Cog? Like what do you call like these things? So like the gear is the full round, right? But what is like 1/4 of the gear? There's like a couple of like the teeth. Do you call them the teeth of the cog? Let's just do this. Right. You could make it like bike chaining, like the Rust logo, a little Easter egg. Chain ring. Yeah. Yeah, I think something like this, right? Because our player is obviously it's not a circle, it's a cube, right? I think it would be fine. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. And then we make a factory. Raymarch. We make then a factory with the conveyor belts. So we have a thing. We have a thing. We have like a cog here. And we have like a cog here. And then they are connected through the conveyor belt. We have like some boxes here. You come over here, you rotate this gear, and you make the conveyor belt like go, you know? Factorio within Linksider? Yeah, hello farmer. Linksider release 2035. I mean, we can like keep this for the future, for the DLC, you know? Conveyor belt DLC. Okay. Rotating just turns the conveyor belt. Oh yeah. Wait. Yeah, maybe like I don't need to be next to the gear, right? If I am myself over here. Yeah. Conveyor belt is just like a single huge like thing. We don't even need the gear side effect, right? We just make the things connected together with the conveyor belt. When I am over here, I'm going to be actually standing still, but everything else is like moving around. Yeah, it's different from the gears, right? A little bit. How will you ever get off the belt though? By using a different player? Right? You just use a different player. So one of the players just moves everything else. The player itself doesn't move, but it moves everything else, kind of thing, right? Yeah. Should be easy, relatively. Maybe. Or if you have a jumper on the side, you can get off. Yeah, you can also like get off if you have the side on the jumper. Yeah. Yeah, I guess like I mean in general, like if you rotate, you have a jump over here, then so you will actually rotate in place. Your jump will become on the bottom, and then you will jump, and you will still move to the next block, right? So if you have a jump, then you can move over the conveyor belt still. All you need is a single jump. Because normally with the jump, you with a single move, you move like 2 blocks basically, right? You go here, you jump, and then you land over here. But in this case, you rotate in place and then you move to the right. Or should it be moving to the? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. I guess this is actually a separate one, right? It's different than the cogwheel. There. Belt. Victoria cider. Let's go. Okay, how do I fix my thing though? Let's see. There's probably a problem with the math. I divide by the duration. The momentum. The previous move. Because I was breaking myself. Previous move duration. Or I can also like override this here, kind of. Like a breaker move is kind of like the relative one, you know? I can do this. Yeah, let's do that actually. It's going to look okay. I need to go into the momentum, and when I break this thing, so it's no longer optional then. Because in this case, basically, it's like a relative one, right? Breaker move, yeah, it's like a relative one. So this would represent the move of the wall against me, right? So it is my own attempted move, but opposite. The opposite move is just where the previous position is my new position. New position is my previous position. A previous move direction is new move direction. Map int angle opposite, and new move direction is previous move direction opposite. Teleport portal from is teleport map. Just say teleport move opposite. I think this should work. Magnets stick to vertical belts like an elevator. I do have elevators already, and they don't work with magnets, no. But maybe they should, I don't know. Maybe, like, yeah, that actually doesn't work. But maybe we should have something like this, where if you are magneted to something which is moving without rotation, then you should still be kind of attached to it. Maybe. Can I show the elevators? Yeah. 1 second. Oh, wait. This should still be the same, by the way. It should not be the opposite. It should just not be the opposite. It should be the same. Because otherwise we will have the particles going in my direction. So, yeah. Yeah, let's do this. Let me first check that I'm breaking this stuff properly. So this is breaks to the right. And this should also break to the right without going. Yeah. Is this better? This is better. It still feels like very, very fast, though. It still feels very fast. Maybe it's like the current move. In the render game. I'm dividing my current move duration. Should I instead multiply? I don't think so. So this is how much I would go over one thing. No, there is no way this is correct. But why is it fast? I'm bad with math, apparently. Oh wait, it's because it's a constant now, right? That's why. It's because it's a constant. It's written in Rust. Yeah, that's right. I think it's because it's a constant. Right? Like I'm overriding this here. And we have this config breaker momentum. Let's make this 0.5. But then it means that when I am jumping into it, like the actual speed at which we bump into a breakable block doesn't matter anymore. This is what this would mean. Right? Like this definitely is better in this case. Right? And then in this case. Well, I mean, I guess it still is fine, right? It still is fine. What if I go into it from the top? I think it's fine. We can keep it like this. Let's change the animation speed back. All right, so the elevators, yeah. Elevators are not used right now in any levels, really. Except for this fake level. We have pressure plates basically over here. We have pressure plates which can move things like this, right? So this over here is a gate which you need to open to move inside. This over here is the elevator. So if I was to say that I have another player and I have like a magnet on this side, this magnet is not going to make it go up with the elevator. But maybe it should. I don't know. I don't know if this would break any of the existing levels though if I do some feature like this. But it kind of makes sense. It makes sense that the magnet connection breaks if the block that's moving is rotating though, right? But if there is no rotation, then maybe it's fine. Zelda has this identical situation in Oracle of Seasons. The rotating block just moves Link to the other side of that block. Well, I mean, but then this block would need to rotate like this, right? From over here to over here. Does that in Zelda? Well, this is how it works for me. Maybe my magnets are just not that strong, you know? We still didn't fix this too much. This over here is another thing that we should think more about. So in this case, it works properly because the distance is even between, like, when I fall down over here, we start falling down and this guy starts going up. If the distance is even, then we end up at some point being on the blocks next to each other, but in this case it's odd, and we try to move into the same block, which is different. This needs to be fixed. Or not fixed, at least this should be like visually indicated better. But it's weird that in this case the behavior is different, for sure. But the collision happens in the half of the blocks is the problem. Hello, Zaka. Look what we implemented today. I made the blocks that are breaking. Oh, and I panicked again. Is this the same bug? Let me check. It is the same bug. The provided value is not finite. Update game tick time. Link cider state sound. If effect continued, then into fade out. This thing over here is breaking. Continue fade out. With duration, which is not like it is not. Is 0, right? Not. Yeah, it is. Yeah, that's what they are saying, that there is none happening here. But this is a constant. This thing is specified in the configuration file, which might be 0. But If it's 0, then it's totally fine. This over here is the engine code. Wait, can I just replicate this? What was the level that I was playing? This level. And then I just press Z. And then it just panics. Okay. Let's see. Effect, assets, continue fade out. BG. Let me debug this. Hello, Arthur CO3. Did you make the engine yourself? Yeah. I did. That's why it's breaking, right? Should have used an existing engine, which that we know doesn't crash. It feels like maybe it's when I'm going through the portal. But like it depends on like the frame time maybe. So that happened. That's as I went into the portal, right? Yeah, so like this time is like 250 milliseconds. It's not a thing. Okay, but I mean, if I can replicate it like this relatively easily, then I should be able to debug. I guess we have a bug inside the engine. I just need to know what it is, or maybe it's a bug in the crate that I'm using. Is loading screen real? Yeah, I'm using debug build, so it's relatively slow to just read the files and parse them. Yeah. If I do the release build, then I go into the editor a lot faster. It's just like it's trying to load all the levels and show the previews of them. That's why it's taking time to load. Yeah, I divide by this. There's inf. I already tested this. So this gives me an inf, but then I'm clamping the inf from 0 to 1. I'm pretty sure this is not the bug, because if I divide here by 0, I get the infinity. But then I clamp and it becomes 1. Because 1 is less than infinity. By the way, which one actually panicked? It's this one that panicked. So the current time is just this thing. So current value. Okay. Can I just put some code here? Will this be recompiled? This is inside of the checkout. Can I modify the code inside the checkout? It didn't recompile it. Okay, let me just first commit what I did. And what I did is we have the animation for the braking. That's what I was trying to show you, Zaka. If you didn't see this, since you just joined. We have blocks that are breakable, right? And I'm showing the fancy breaking animation now, like this. So I split the thing into 16 parts, and then I break all of those separately. This over here looks still really wrong, though. Okay. By the way, why does it look like this? Because of the time of the movie. No, I know why. I actually know why. But whatever. How long have I been making this game engine? I've been using it for a long time. But I have not been making it for a long time. I'm not working on the engine a lot. But it started first. I think it's literally started as soon as I started writing Rust, which means that it's about 9 years old. And then before Rust, I was also doing my own engine in other languages. If you consider that the continuation, then and if we consider the beginning of the engine, where I first started making games like without an engine, which is always, since I never tried an engine, then the engine would be like, I don't know, 20 years old. Because I never tried an engine. I guess my first engine was Pygame, technically. I tried Pygame. But it's not really a big engine. Still need to build things on top. You tried Bevy? Yeah, I did try Bevy. It took him 20 years to make an engine, yikes. I was doing other things than making an engine. You know? Okay. Sure, let me just debug this and then I guess maybe... don't know how hard is it to make the game with your engine, but the game looks great, thanks. Well, the engine is like raw, there is not much there. Like I write my own shaders for simple things. It's a relatively thin abstraction on top of like OpenGL that allows me to do the rendering, and then it also has the abstractions for like the window, the input and stuff. But there's not a lot. So it shouldn't be considered an engine technically. Okay, what do I do? Let me debug my my thing. Fine. Fine. Let's debug the thing. So I will say cargo toml. I patch the gang we used from the local thing, right? And then we add folder to the workspace, which would be the engine itself, right? Okay. Join to pool the engine. It's really old here. So I have these 3 repositories. Gang is at main, and it should not be. Command failed npm version. What's happening? RGDA analysis has failed. What's RG? Red Hat dependency analytics? Can you stop failing my commands? Or just reload the window just in case. Okay, and then inside of the engine, sound lib, audio lib. Yes, thing. Fade. Let's do here dbg current value. dbg. Command failed, npm version. Command failed, npm version. Can I like disable this Red Hat dependency analytics? Why is it even trying to do the npm? I'm having a Rust project, not a JavaScript project. And it's like just retrying in a loop forever. Stupid thing. I don't even know. Red Hat dependency analytics. I think I can disable this. At least for the workspace. Just disable completely. Is it because of this stupid Java? What do you use Java for? I'm working with Java, but I mean, yeah. I can have a separate, like, profile probably. Alright, this is none. Okay, can anyone... Okay, wait, hold on. But I literally was just testing this earlier, right? I was literally testing this earlier. This is none. Okay. So, you are saying that this on the outers is none. This thing is none. Because I'm dividing... Oh, it's because I'm dividing 0 by 0. Wait a second. So if I divide anything by 0, then I get an infinity. But if I divide it a 0 by 0, then I get a none. Is that how floating point numbers work? Is that actually how floating point numbers work? Let's open maybe like Node.js. Probably works the same, right? If I divide 1 by 0, well, then we get infinity. If I divide 0 by 0, then we get a none. This stupid shit. All right. Sure, let's fix this. Except in shaders, there's implementation defined there. Okay. Okay, so what do I do here? I say that do I still like try to divide this here and clamp? Or do I do over here? Like I just want none to be converted to like 1 or something. I mean, I could just check that these are that this is not 0. If I divide by a very, very small number, is this fine? If I divide by a very, very small number, I'm not going to get infinity then? If I have like 1e negative 1 billion, is this still 0? Is this because of how JavaScript is parsing this? Because this is literally equal to 0, right? So I say duration is this. If duration is 0, then I just return 1. Otherwise I return this. Is that like good enough then? I mean, I can just like compare with like like with some small number. It doesn't really matter if I do this. If it's like approximately 0, then I don't really care. I will be more confident in this case, I guess. I think I fixed it. I think I fixed it. Fix none and fading out. Just push this. Let's go back to just the link cider. In cargo toml, we comment the patch. Instead, do cargo update. It still is trying to do the thing. I'm gonna reload again. If I close all the windows, then it's not going to try to open the Red Hat Analytics. Cargo update again. And this should do it. Why is this thing still being shown? How do I hide it? This is from another, like... Oh no, it is from the links header. Okay. It's fine. It's my submodule here. So I can just hide it like this. You can finally play the demo now. Yeah, you could have played the demo. Like it's out on Steam for like a month or two already. Hope you Gorley. Okay. Let me see if I can do something simple for this game. Do I want to do something simple? Ba-dum-ba-dum-bum-bum. I have these bugs sometimes where the key is still being pressed, even though I'm not pressing anything. I'm moving down here. Then I need to press down and release it again. That's probably also a bug in the engine. Wait, like over here? I'm literally not pressing anything. I know how to reproduce it. Input buffering feature, sick. Oh yeah, there's this simple thing. So people want sometimes to have the overview of the level, right? We don't have the camera controls because my mouse is instead used to control the layer here. So we want to be able to see the whole level sometimes, right? I think it would be nice to just have a single button somewhere. While I'm holding that button, I will show you the preview. Like, I will zoom the camera out to see the full level, maybe. That good enough? That would probably be good enough. So where would I put it on the UI? On the right side under the settings, over here, view, like with an eye icon, maybe. And then what would be like the control on the gamepad, on the keyboard? So like with the mouse or with the touch controls, we would just use the button on the UI, then see the overview, and then on the keyboard, I could use the button V, for example, right? Button V, sure. What about a gamepad? Is there a button on the gamepads that allows you to see the things? Or maybe on the gamepad I should just be able to... I've connected a gamepad and it doesn't work. Wait, did I break my gamepad? There's no way I broke my gamepad. Wait a minute. Alright, what was I doing? Gamepad. Gamepad doesn't work. Why not? Why not? Gamepad test. Is my gamepad working? Connecting your gamepad and buttons. It says that it is connected. Ah, okay, so it's not... Okay. It's just the issue with... Maybe the driver? I don't think I tested it. Since I updated my system. They broke my gamepad. How do you connect the gamepad again? I have this wireless dongle. I'm supposed to press the button on the top. And it should start blinking, right? And it says connected right now. Okay, there we go. Xbox controller. It is detected. All right. Okay. Maybe it was just an issue. Maybe I reconnected it and it's going to work now. Yeah, it works. Okay, so like over here, I'm doing this with a gamepad now. I'm using the left stick for movement, or the D-pad. The stick drift in there. Yeah, this gamepad was used to do the Rocket League. So yeah, it's an old gamepad, and there was more than 1,000 hours of Rocket League. So how do I... Oh yeah, I was also thinking about this. Right now you go back to the previous level by using the B button, right? So I press the B and you go back. That's like the normal stuff, right? But it's very annoying. I think, I'm not sure, I'm not a gamepad gamer, but I've seen a player, a streamer, who was pressing B all the time instead of doing the undo button. So what if instead I say that X and B is undo and redo buttons and Y is reset? Maybe a confirmation? I don't know. I don't think there should be a confirmation here. But like this button is just so easy to press is the problem. We have this other button, right? This button is also working. Whatever you call it. You call this button back, I think, right? So that's like literally what you press to go back instead of B. You can do that. Let me see, what else am I using? Controls. Controls. So we use the gamepad. Left, right, up, down. Okay, enter is the south button, which is the A. Restart is north. And for me, it's actually the X because of some weird stuff in Linux, I think. This is incorrectly mapped currently. But should work on Windows properly. What should be the button? So like I can just say go escape gamepad east, right? I can just remove this one. We have the select button to go back instead. Or do I want this to still be here? I don't know. I'm not a gamepad gamer. I just thought it's annoying when I was watching the streamer who was using a gamepad. Anyway, what should be the button used for the overview? I can press the sticks. I can use those as buttons. But is that a good idea? Like, usually, I guess on the gamepad, you use the left stick for movement and right stick for the view, for controlling the camera, right? I don't think I want to give you the ability to control the camera, though. I just want you to be able to see the whole level, like the overview button. Is there a good a game with the overview button thing? Is there like a puzzle game where you can press some button to see the overview trigger? So you have the witness. In the witness, it's not the map overview, right? Yeah. Mini Metro. There's the overview button to zoom out and see a whole city. What is the... So yeah, so in the Mini Metro, you can see the whole city. What is the button used for that? In the Baba Is You, there's a level map you can access and you can preview puzzles. Within each puzzle, the field is relatively small, but some late game ones feel like you need an overview brain to figure out what is happening. I think Baba Is You is just making like the actual, like, it's actually making the camera smaller, right? I think. Overview brain, yeah. In Celeste, there is like this certain item that you can interact with to get the overview, right? Baba Is You. All of my achievements are locked. I didn't beat Baba Is You. So let's go to the level editor. I never used it. Can I? How do I do anything? Why do I need a tutorial? I don't need a tutorial. Give me like... What's happening right now? Level found. Oh, there's tutorials. Yeah. Return. I don't know, maybe like it's better to just see the game. There's not a lot, right? But this first level, for example, would be really small. I think. Like this. No, this is not the small one. Map. You don't see the previews here at all. But I'm pretty sure Baba Is You just scaling the entire thing. In this case, we just have empty space around the edge of the level. I thought it would scale it up. Maybe I'm remembering incorrectly. Maybe they do it only in the trailer. I'd like the layout button to be held, not tapped to see. Yeah, I do think so. Yeah, see over here. Over here in this level, everything is just bigger. The level itself is smaller, so everything's just bigger. We could do that instead of having the overview button, right? Just make everything being drawn smaller. But I don't know if I like this. Like, have the camera automatically being zoomed out, and so we always see the entirety of the level. I don't know about that. Maybe I should just remap some gamepad controls. Anyone who actually plays games on the gamepads, what would be the base controls for my game? there is undo, redo, restart, switching the player, but switching the player and doing like left and right is basically left, right, up and down. So we have that so like covered by the D-pad, just changing the player. Then there's just undo, redo, restart, enter, and overview, I guess. Okay, let's just see that for the keyboard it's going to be maybe V. I think V is fine. Just I'm seeing it for my game, it looks really cool. I feel like the trigger button is perfect for this. Trigger button. It gives you a value from 0.0 to 1, and you can lerp it to show either nothing or the whole of the map. Oh, I see. So like depending on how much you press it, that's how much of the overview you're seeing. Okay. Am I using the triggers for anything right now? Trigger. I do have triggers, but I'm mapping both of them, like both the button and the trigger, I guess. Trigger 1, trigger 2. I'm not sure which one is the button. I'm using both of them for undo and redo, but I guess we can do this. Well, should it matter which trigger it is? Maybe it shouldn't. I would assume it is trigger 2. Okay, let's just implement this really quickly. Overview. Play mod. Camera dot FOV. That's never there. All right. Yeah. So let's just FOV would be this, right? FOV override unwrap or FOV. So let's say that default FOV is this. To drop explicitly then. I'll move this outside. And then I will say default FOV here. Default FOV like this. Okay. What's your game, by the way, Farmer? Did I see your game? You're making a puzzle game too? Why do you need the overview? Oh, the group is not even used there. Hello, hello. It's gaining mobility now, hasn't it? We're calling it it. Guardian Chicken. Let's see. Planned release date 2025. Oh, it's a tower defense. Of course it is. Why is everyone making a tower defense? Is tower defense like a popular genre? I never played a tower defense in my life. Except for some game jams. Blame Cakes for that? Yeah. That's what I was assuming. Because of Cakes, everyone is making the tower defense now, right? Nice. Looks cool, minimalistic. I like this thing. What's this called? The banner. I need to improve the banner for the Linksider. Linksider for banner. Linksider banner sucks. We need to change it. Like, look at this shit. I mean, it's not that bad, but like, it's bad. By the way, Bevy Jam started. Yeah, I know. I'm not sure if I'm going to participate in it though. Probably not. Probably not. I don't think I'm in the mood to do the game jam. Ugh. I skipped all game jams that were happening this year, I think, right? There was the G2 jam, the Ludum there. I didn't do anything. All right, so we have the default view, right? And then in function update somewhere, I just say that. So we're in a camera center, right? I'm lurping the camera center. Let's do the same thing. Saying self camera. FOV is lerp. The camera FOV with the target FOV using the same thing. I guess. Let's extract this into a variable then. I'm copy pasting lerp T. I mean, there's a rotational speed. We could have like a different zoom speed, I guess. Yeah, let's do different. Maybe potentially. Right camera speed. Let's have over here config camera zoom speed. Maybe it should be the same as rotation instead of the normal camera thing. All right, anyway, what's my target FOV? So target FOV is if need overview, then one thing, otherwise the default FOV. So what is need overview? And if need overview, then what? Then self frame bounding box. Like we need we have a bounding box here, and then I need to make sure that it works, right? That I see the thing. Width. I think something like this. Us. Overview margin. Also, what do you think about this Steam page? Any suggestions to make something better? I didn't look too much at your Steam page, right? Other than this. I don't know. I mean, it looks fine. What was like confusing to me though when I was watching the trailer too is this schematic view. I'm not sure if I like it, but I mean, it's like part of your game, so it probably makes sense. It's just weird. It's like a different style. It's no longer pixelated, your game. You know, you have like these things, which is, I don't know, it's completely different. Something. Ziki Live, hello. It's like X-ray view that shows you the range. Yeah, no, I understand. It just, I feel like maybe it is a little, I don't know. If you could do that, but like keeping the style would be better, maybe. So what is need overview, right? Need overview is, and also need overview, by the way. This should be actually, I need to lerp self default FOV this by need overview. Like, how much do we need the overview? I guess if we do it with a trigger. I guess. So need overview is how much do we need the overview? Is a floating point number from 0 to 1, right? So I go for controls overview, and I want to have the maximum by F32 total CMP. When they gain mobility, everything changes. I wouldn't say much changed when we had mobility skill acquired. I don't think so. But maybe there is not enough mobility yet. Like it doesn't run yet. Only still only crawls. Can stand near like an object, but not walk, right? I imagine once they start running, though, they don't stop. Yeah. Okay, so we have a key, and I say key over here is a key. And the key is either a keyboard, a mouse, a gamepad, or a gamepad left stick. What? Yeah, have hard coded something there. So I basically say that if key gamepad is key, then one thing. Otherwise, I just say if key is pressed. Is key is pressed. Oh yeah, I understand now that the bug of the pressed keys is actually here, not in the engine. Yeah. Because I have the input controller, which contains like the pressed keys, right? So is the key pressed here? Then 1 else 0, right? For the binaries, and for the gamepad. Button, I guess. Then I say what do we have? It's inside the input. Where we have this. Maybe like pressure of the key. That's what we should do, which is similar to pressed. How about this? Yeah. So we just do this, self context input pressure of the key. And then we just implement it over there. So if it's a key, then we don't have the gamepad, then we just do this. Can I just see the gamepads? I guess we just go for the gamepads, connected gamepads iterator, right? So I just iterate over those. And then I map ID and gamepad. That's what they give me, right? So what is a gamepad here? I don't need to do dot iter. So this is gamepad ID, this is a gamepad. So can I just say gamepad dot access data, button data, returns the button state and when it changed. If you know code of the element that you want to examine, it's recommended to use methods directly on the state, because this version have to check which code is mapped. Okay, so can I do button data button? And then we have data dot value. Okay, so is the value of the buttons on the gamepads always from 0 to 1? I'm pretty sure. So that's what I should return. Let's see if this works. My gamepad will got disconnected. Okay. Okay, so this is the V button. I think also, like, I shouldn't only change the overview. This like breaks the background though a little bit. I don't need maybe the background something. Yeah, and also like the camera center should be at the center then, right? Okay, it works with the V but not with the gamepad. Oh, it works with the gamepad. But I need to change in the config. So apparently trigger, this trigger is trigger 2. Oh, I made this just be the trigger. Yeah. What is trigger and what is trigger 2 is the question. Should it be any of these triggers, either left or right? If I do this zoom out. This is trigger. Maybe that is trigger 2. Because that's like not like, okay, so that's the actually the axis or something. It doesn't work. There's button and then there's axis data. So is this an axis? Right, there is right trigger too, and right trigger RT, LT. What about axis? What's an axis? Left stick, like, yeah, there is, it says trigger. Okay, trigger is a button, not an axis in this crate. Okay, can you do a DBG then? Let's see if it actually detects the current value then. I don't even get there. Wait, hold on a second. I'm never even getting there, or maybe there is no data. Why would there be no data though? That makes no sense. Can I just debug this maybe? See everything that is inside the gamepad? Like gamepad state maybe? Okay, so right now I'm holding the right trigger. And I want to see here. So this is the gamepad that I have. And then there is gamepad state for buttons, EV code, something. And I have some button data. Can I and then there is, like, after this there is no actual value because there is no button data for this button, right? But what button is there then? Is it unknown? Like, what is the button that I was pressing in this case? There's only the EV codes here, which is annoying because it doesn't really tell me what it is. Let's do a hashtag. Do I have something like a 0 dot? Oh wait, hold on. They just have we just have button values. 3 or 4 false. So button values is just like it's a button, right? It's a binary thing, correct? Oh, look at this. Right thumb. Right trigger. What is this? It's mappings. Okay. Access values. Gamepad. State. Buttons. Or button in this. If button code is equal to or code button state. The button code is equal to button dot. How do I get the code? I have the button. How do I get the code from it? Button code. Yeah. So it's what? Gamepad dot button code of the button. Can I do this? Is it the API that is bad, or am I having the skill issue with using this API to figure out am I pressing the trigger or not? It's not a button. There is no state for it. Literally. Maybe I should do like this. Right? So this over here is just none. Is that right? I just don't have the code for the button. The left trigger doesn't have a code. Correct? What do I have then? It's just none. Yeah. Like if it's none, then it's not going to be seen here. What? Okay, so we have the button, which is the left trigger. 2. And it doesn't have a code. Amazing. Very nice. How do you use this then? Pressed. Like I definitely can see if it's pressed, right? Insert. Like there is this button pressed. Oh, wait. Oh. Or is it not a thing? Yeah, like wait, hold on. I don't have the events. There is no events from it. Right? For event in result. Let me do this. Log debug this. Mhm. To remove this. Okay, I definitely have this thing. So it's an axis. Axis change right stick Y. But it's not right stick. This is stupid. It says axis. Wait, hold on. It's not stick. It says right Z. What's the right Z? What about this? This is left Z. Okay. If I move my actual left stick, it will say left stick. If I move my right stick, it will actually say right stick. So like my triggers are called Z's. What is a Z? What's a Z? So so axis would be, so I need to is D-pad, is stick, is trigger. Can I not convert it to like just an enum? Let's just say match button. I'll just say right trigger and left trigger too. This would be axis left Z. Like, is there a documentation for it? Controller layout. Okay, sure. Let's take a look. Left triggers. What's the Z? That's not a good layout image. Hello? It says trigger. It doesn't say Z. This crate is stupid, I think. Okay, sure. Axis right Z. So these values, this has actual values from -1 to 1 then, right? I'll just, in other cases, return 0 immediately. And then we go for the axis data of the axis. And it just returns 0 by default. But if we have the axis data, then it's going to be data value times 0.5 plus 0.5. So it's a value from 0 to 1 if is what I want. And if there is still a button for some reason, and data value. I think this is good enough. Okay. There we go. It actually works now. And I can do it partially, alright. I can stop anywhere. Okay, now I just want to see where the center is, right? So target camera position. This over here is the need overview. And then target camera position would be just say target camera position is lerp target camera position to the center. Bounding box center. Using how much we need the overview. What did I say? Get all the variable. Okay, there you go. Now we can see the overview. Okay, maybe we should know. Do I need the overview? Do I need the overview like on the level selection here? We don't really have big level selections, but maybe I mean I can keep it. Why not, right? Why not? We can keep it. Chapter 1. What about like this small level? I mean, I guess none of the levels are really that small. Okay, and then we could also have the button on the UIs doing this. Would be the last change. Overview. Can I do the button? It should be relatively simple. It's also open here. This thing. Let's move it on this place. Okay, what do I draw? Just an eye, I think. Like this? Wait, are these buttons actually using the different color? What? Who did this? Who did this? I can fix this. I just want to check How much distance is from the bottom? Really? Maybe I should move it a little bit higher. No? Maybe it's fine. Let's move it to 1 pixel higher. Okay, and then how much do you move it? 2 pixels down, right? The bottom stays the same. Oh, and it also squishes the button. The button gets squished. Or... This feels wrong. Why does it feel wrong? Because I already moved it down. Mm-hmm. Did you see a better wishlist rate once the demo was made? Yeah. Yeah, I did see it. I have a graph somewhere. Here's my graph. So we made this Steam page. Over here, we made the trailer. I made a Reddit post showing the trailer. And then over here, we do release the demo. Over here, I don't know what happened. I don't remember. This is just January, I think. What happened in January? I don't remember. I mean, maybe I started streaming the coding instead of Factorio again or something. Not sure. Someone played my game, maybe? Maybe. It was BTMC? I don't think BTMC played my game, dude. I don't think that happened. Overview pressed, and overview disabled would be at 90, 91, and 92. Okay, and then over here, inside the play, we'll have the buttons, button type, overview, view, type overview, tool, oops, view. No. This is button disabled. It's never disabled. Overview, clicking the... So should clicking the overview be the toggle? Or should it be the holding? For the keyboards, it is the holding, but for the UI one, should it be a toggle one? Or also a holding one? Probably also a holding one, right? So I don't do anything here. That was January 25th. I just saw the Steam page. Oh, maybe. Because Vess was showing it? Something like that? That's what happened? I don't remember. Because Vess is friends with all the big streamers, right? Ah, right, yeah, that might be it. We need like more big. Anyone knows a big streamer? Anyone here is a big streamer? A big streamer play my demo and make me have a billion wishlists. Anyone here is big? Badcop is a big streamer. Yeah, but Badcop was not streaming anymore. I don't know. Badcop is playing Minecraft right now, probably. Instead of streaming. Find Harvard. I can go for buttons and see if they are pressed, right? Need overview. Need overview. Is need overview maximum? Is 1.0. If so, like I basically say that over here if the button is pressed, right? So if self buttons find button where button type is equal to button type overview, if some overview button this, let's say that it's not necessarily there, and then I say that if overview button state correct. Let's try this. What about Aliens Rock? Yeah, I wrote to one YouTuber. Aliens Rock is not a streamer, right? He's just doing the YouTube. Or does he stream too? I don't know. I don't watch those people. I did send an email to one of the big YouTubers, relatively big. I had a list, but then I was supposed to like write emails to the other ones, but then I never did because I was because the first one didn't do anything. But I guess that's fine, right? Also, yeah, I had like a list of like 5 people, including Aliens Rock. I don't know, like. Maybe I just need to be a bigger list and go for like the smaller ones. I need to like research because I don't watch anyone myself. YouTube, who is doing the puzzle games. I don't even watch Aliens Rock. I mean, I watched a couple of videos when I was researching, but that's it. Tool tips. So for the overview, just say overview V. Right? Maybe there should be like different tooltips when I'm using the gamepad. But I don't worry about that right now, I think. Right? I didn't add the button though. I didn't add the button. Over here, buttons. I need to add another button to the top right. Under the settings, I think under the settings would make sense, right? It would be the overview. I don't see it. Wait, it's here, but it's not there. Hold on. It's there, but I don't see it. And also, it is disabled. Why is it disabled? What? Overview has the overview. This is the sprite name. Did I not over here say that there's an overview button? Oh, it said 9-0. Same where close is. Yeah, first of all, it's not 9-0, it's 10. Wait a second. This is the close? Same as so close and no is the same thing. Yeah, so it should be like 10. But even then, it still is not correct. Could you show how and why you are using your toml config files? Instead of hard coding your constants inside the code, I just have them being loaded from a file. If on top of that I also added hot reloading, then I would not need to Oh, this says enabled, basically. This is stupid. Yeah, disabled is not this thing. For whatever reason. I did it. I don't know, like, what do you mean, how? I'm pressing the button, nothing happens. You know, the V works. Because it's a let. I need just to reassign. That's right. I even have a warning here that it wasn't used. Right. The kid really likes this room, always crawls into it. There you go. Look at this. So now you just press this overview and you have the overview. Nice. It must be very interesting. He's sitting here all day, indeed. Yeah. Alright, so the overview button on the UI is also there. I don't know, maybe I should hide the overview from the level selection though, what do you think? Like, look at this, I just begin the game, I start chapter 1, I see this button on the screen. I mean, it's not that bad, right? But like, there's nothing to see the overview of here, really. In the other sections though, you like, I guess over here it makes a little more sense, right? You can see the overview of the chapter, starting from the chapter 2. Nothing really fits in the one screen, I guess, because of how zoomed in we are. Yeah, I don't know, maybe this is fine. Is that like a balcony? Yeah, it is. It is a balcony indeed. Overview button. Okay. There are other things that I would like to do, but I think we are going to leave them for the other days. I might just stream more of Linksider instead of working on Quest to make some more progress on it. Because when I'm not working on the Linksider, no one else is working. So maybe if I work, then maybe some of the other members of the team will work on it too. We need more music, we need more art, we need more levels. Damn, maybe they were just waiting for me to work on the game for some reason. So here I am going to be working on the game. Mostly in June, I think. Let's make the June the Linksider month. Din, din. Thank you guys for watching, by the way. I'm on the top list of the streamers. No way. I don't usually have the 70 viewers. Where are you guys all coming from? What are you guys watching my my stream for? You're here for the title? I made a game you can play. You guys can play my game actually. You know that? Here's the Steam link. There's a demo. Here's the trailer with audio. It's playing without the audio all the time. You were like at over 100 viewers. Yeah, but like today I didn't get rated. Yeah, I mean it makes sense to get over like 100 viewers when a streamer with 100 viewers rates you, right? It's a good game. Thank you, Jerem. Did you play it? Did you play the demo? I watched you play it. Right. Now, I guess you which means probably that you played the gem version, not the Steam version, which is different. The game jam version that was written in Bevy is different. So you guys, you can play this by clicking the download button here, but you can also click over here, I think, and then you can write reviews for the demo, by the way. We have 5 reviews for the demo right now. All right. Just end the stream now. Okay, who's making a good game? Who's making a good game? Any good game makers around? Noob means Unity Engine. Anyone who's doing in Rust? I have not searched like the Rust. Nah, there is not much. Demo reviews, since when? You can, so basically you can have a separate Steam page for your demo, and then you can have reviews. This is like opt-in, you need to do it in the Steam, like the admin stuff. Yeah, you can do the demos. I don't know how long ago was this implemented. But yeah. Those reviews count when you actually make the release? I don't know. But maybe they count like maybe I don't know like how Steam is like showing the game right now for other people. Can I see somehow if the people are going to this Steam page from Steam or from some other external website? I don't know. Maybe I should take a look at the data that they show me. But I think most people are coming from the outside, right? I wonder how many people wishlisted the game because of the stream and not because of like specifically from watching this stream, not from like other streamers who played the game or like some Reddit posts that I did. Mm, mm. Zombie Horde Survivor roguelike. Is that like a Zomboid? Zomboid is one of my favorite games. If someone makes a good game which is like Zomboid, that would be really nice.
No pun intended.
Also, Jessen, your little sprite is adorable. That you should.
Do you think the Reddit posts were effective to actually get wishlists? The first were like it depends. It depends. There are I made a couple of Reddit posts, and I did get wishlists from them. I think the most effective one was the one that I posted in the Rust game dev subreddit.
Too big.
Let me see. So I posted when we released a demo, right? When we released a demo, I posted on the Rust subreddit. I got like 300 likes here. So this over here definitely resulted in a bunch of wish lists. So it's so the graph is not about actually making the demo available on the I don't think my wish list went up because I published the demo, but it was because of the post here. I posted on like the other subreddits like the indie games, and this didn't get any attention. But on the other hand, when I did the same thing like 9 months ago, right, when we made the trailer, this is where the indie games worked really well. I got like 200 likes from this, and I think that's where the wish lists were coming from, like the first 100 or the second 100 or something. Like the first spike that I had was here. But then the same post on the same subreddit like a month ago didn't do well. It's weird. It's just, I mean, maybe it's because the same, but I don't think people remember it actually. It's almost the same, it's just an updated trailer. And also the fact that we have a demo out now. I don't know. It's weird. Anyway, thank you guys for watching. See you next time.
Last name, human state.
Bye.
Just if I need anything